Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul, only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment.
screen.
Okay.
And you
Check,
know,
check.
if you have to go into the audience, they'll still be able to hear. Hello, everyone. Hello, live streamers, everyone joining us from wherever you are in the world. Hello, everyone who is here live with us. We are here for day 2 of the Concord Enlightenment Expo, and it has been a phenomenal weekend. Anybody here yesterday? Yeah, two here. And so it was an amazing day yesterday, equally amazing day today. We have some amazing, another amazing speaker lineup today. Again, I'm Barbara. Welcome. We have some new people joining us here live and probably new people joining us via live stream. I'm Barbara, and together with our founder, Tangela, and everyone on our amazing team here at Soul Search, welcome. We offer these enlightenment expos and these talks for you to just find a safe and sacred space on your consciousness journey, wherever that might be. And we're happy that wherever that is, you found us. We hope with us you find your tribe. Once you come to us live and once you tune into us via live stream, you are family. So we're building this all together, and we're really happy to have you here. Speaking of building amazing things, I am so excited to introduce our second speaker of the day, Dr. Jenny Xu. She is absolutely amazing, as you'll hear. What doesn't she do? She is a lifestyle medicine physician and the founder of Wellness Visions, with a mission to empower people to heal through education, coaching, science, technology, and community. She received her MD from the University of California, San Francisco. She has been board certified in internal medicine, obesity medicine, and lifestyle medicine with 25 years of clinical experience. Dr. Jenny is also a certified health and wellness coach, a neuralistic programming master practitioner and trainer, master life coach, hypnotherapist, and a Huna energy healer. In other words, she has a lot of free time, just so you know. She guides people to create new visions of their health and life, release negative emotions and thoughts, to integrate parts into their higher selves through the quantum time technique, going into past lives and ancestral trauma to heal the root cause of health conditions in a holistic way. Today with Dr. Jenny, we will discover the future of energy healing with the energy enhancement system to energize and detoxify your body. And do I say the whole word song, or is it S-O-N-G?
Song.
To the song laser procedure to maximize the activation of your stem cells for cellular healing and for optimal health, vitality, and longevity. Amazing. I'm so excited for you to hear her. Without further ado, Dr. Jenny.
Thank you, Barbara.
Sure.
And thank you all. I'm so grateful to all of you being present and really committed to changing your life. And that's part of the vision of Wellness Visions, is to gather people together in community. We were just talking about family. Everybody who comes to Wellness Visions, which is in Richmond, California, they're all part of our family. And part of my vision is that all people are completely and holistically healed at all levels, mind, body, and spirit, within themselves. And this is just flowing out throughout the community. And so this is part of what I'm sharing with all of you today, because we have 2 amazing technologies that can support your change and your shift and your energy, your health, and your vitality. So with the EE system, or energy enhancement system, was created by a holistic healer named Dr. Sandra Rose Michael. And what it does is it allows the person sitting in the field to become resonant with a coherent scalar energy that is within our system. And we have a 48 unit EE system, and it is great at really shifting a lot of things. And some people have immediately felt the energy and they come out glowing. Their skin is just glowing and they're relaxed, even if they had a very stressful day. They might also just notice that things like they're sleeping better, or if they had some sort of chronic pain, that it is going away. So it is just remarkable that the system where you can just be in can allow your own body to heal itself by being in the field. So we're really excited when people come and realize how much it can energize your body. And not only can it energize your body, but it can activate your stem cells, activate your immune system. And also the wonderful thing that, again, you really will not find in most other technologies is that it helps your body to detoxify itself. Unfortunately, we're living in a world where there's a lot of energy that is not so healthy, 5G, EMF, and people don't realize that this is actually causing some issues within their cells, their DNA. And as well as these negative frequencies, there's actually things such as air pollution, water pollution. All this actually affect us. Even though we might do our best to eat clean and healthy, unfortunately, there are residues of pesticides. So the E system is really great at assisting your body to detoxify itself. So we encourage people when they come into the E system to sit in front of it, meditate, take a nap. We have daytime and overnight hours. We welcome members who want to bring in their pets on certain days. So it's great for pets. It's great for children of all ages. We have had a family who've brought in their autistic sons, and within an hour, they were more verbal. So this is really the future of healing, to be in this hyper healthy environment and allow those frequencies to resonate with you. And there is a benefit not only for the energy, but for many different medical conditions. So from lowering blood pressure to lowering cholesterol, we did a study at our center which showed that, and also that there was a youthing effect, a biological age reversal. Because when we know what your biological age compared to your chronological age is, it gives us a picture of what your health could be. So would anybody like to be younger biologically? Yes, right. A lot of people. I know one of our members, her name is Diane Wagner. She actually gave a testimonial that you'll find on our Wellness Visions channel, a YouTube channel, and you can see that people were telling her she was 7 years younger looking. And Diane also had a great story because she has not only experienced the EE system, which again is great at energizing and detoxifying your body, but she also chose to commit to her health by committing to what we call the song laser. And the song laser is a medical procedure that we now offer at Wellness Visions. And how the song laser works is to accelerate and utilize your own stem cells to be activated. And you're supercharging them. And we are then directing a specialized red light laser developed by a pioneer in regeneration called Dr. Todd Ovakaitis. And with this procedure, we can turn on 2.5 times more of these very small embryonic-like stem cells or V cells. So you have about 80 million stem cells to work with for about 3 months. It's really exciting. I've seen just either videos of people who had serious neurological conditions such as Parkinson's and stroke, to neuropathies, to back problems, to heart failure, heal very, very rapidly. And how the song laser works is that you take your own stem cells, not anybody else's. We activate it with the specialized laser, and we are combining modalities of healing. There is sound healing that is part of the process. So it creates an environment by which you can turn on these V cells that are as young as the day you were born. So we all have them. and it's amazing. So Mike Tyson, do you all know Mike Tyson, the world renowned boxer? Well, he really, as you might expect, being a boxer, had suffered a lot of trauma and was not able to be in the shape he was. He got one song laser. He's back in shape like he was 15 years ago. And if you stop by our booth here at the Enlightenment Expo, you'll be able to see just a picture of Dr. Todd standing with Mike Tyson. You also get a chance, my husband Dan is at the booth, and Dan has an amazing story. It's also on the Wellness Visions YouTube channel where you'll hear his story, but he has 60-year history of concussions from age 7. And we have SPECT scans that we can show you at the booth where his brain had looked like it was very overactive before he came to our center and experienced 1,100 hours of the E-system and 2 song lasers. And after that, it looks nearly normal. So it is really amazing because the things that we think we're not able to heal before, this is happening right now. The future is right now with these advanced energy healing modalities. And so the song laser will be working in your body, these activated stem cells, for 3 months, and allowing your body to turn those stem cells into any tissue you need. So, which is very extraordinary. So this is not something that you would potentially see elsewhere, that there is, let's say, somebody who had even, let's say, multiple back surgeries. I saw a gentleman who still had chronic back pain after multiple surgeries. He had the song laser, and whereas he couldn't lie down before, within 20 minutes of the procedure, he was lying down flat. So again, the future is now, and it's really powered by your own ability to heal yourself, which is so exciting to think about, that even if it's an E-system or the song laser, it is your own intention to heal. Because I like to invite people to explore, you're your most powerful healer. The things that you're thinking, the things you're feeling, the things that you're creating. So if you can imagine what your future can be, what you would enjoy doing with family, friends, partners, this is possible in our reality. And not only do we have the song laser and the E-system, we have a program that we are beginning at Wellness Visions called Regenesis Transformation. And so we have supplements, nutraceuticals. So we have a line of products from a company called Touchstone Essentials that provides organic plant-based supplements. And they have a new product called TeleVital, which was actually created by a well-known scientist who spent 30 years plus in developing a product to enhance your telomeres. So this product called TeleVital will actually assist in lengthening your telomeres through an enzyme we all have called telomerase. And so he studied 20,000 plant extracts and isolate the ones that will enhance your telomeres. So we have information about TeleVital at our booth as well, if you would like to see that. And so together, that's the foundation to activate your stem cells, purify your body, cleanse your body, detoxify it with the E-system, and energize it as well. And then get the song laser procedure. And when I do the song laser, I have a 30-minute window. So I can do many things with the song laser at once. So in the case of my husband, Dan, not only was he healing his concussion, but he had a knee problem that was acting up for about 5 months. And he tried physical therapy. He went to see his doctor. And he has somebody who's always believed in holistic healing. So he did not want to take ibuprofen or anything over the counter. He wanted to find natural ways of healing. So in that session for the song laser with him, I was able to treat his knee. And there are other areas that I can target at the same time, because with the protocol, there is a youthing protocol also with the song laser. So one treatment can, on average, reverse your biological age by 3 years as well. And it's cumulative, so that if people get 2 treatments, it's another 6 years. And we find that because the E-system is also cumulative in its effects, that again, it's beneficial to bring those together. It's a synergy of all of these things between the song laser, E-system, and the televital product. So I know that, there's probably a lot of things that I can share about both technologies, but I would love to kind of do a demonstration as well to show you the power of the scalar energy that is coming from the EE system. So I'm going to be doing a demo here, and I just would like to ask a volunteer. We like to ask just really if a young man who's nice and strong would be willing to be someone who would be a volunteer to test the power of the E-system. Okay, I see a gentleman in the back. You want to come on up?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. And you're doing a favor to our community and to science as well. What's your name?
John.
John. So John, if you wouldn't mind, yes.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. So that people on live stream can see what we're about to do. So thank you, John.
Absolutely.
So what we're doing right now to explain to everybody is, again, we know that we're unfortunately surrounded in a toxic environment, and I have a dry erase marker here. So if you're willing, I'm going to have you sniff it.
Sure.
But we're going to put a hypercharged bracelet after you do it the first time to see what happens. So we're going to do muscle testing with this. So what I'm going to do is, John, you look very strong. You probably work out, right? A little bit. Okay.
A lot.
A lot. Okay. All right. So what I'm going to have you do is hold out your arm just straight out.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, great. That's perfect. And I'm going to push down really, really hard. So you try to keep your arm up as high as you can. Okay. So I'm going to push down right now. Okay. You're really strong, right? Okay, great. Now I'm going to give you this marker, and we'll just sniff it for a little bit. Hold it up. Do you smell it?
Lovely.
Lovely. You're a trooper. And now I'm going to push down. Were you trying to keep your arm up? Okay, do you mind just trying again?
Getting hot.
Okay, you're getting hot. Okay, I'm going to push down. Okay.
It altered me.
It altered
It-
you.
it did.
It did. Okay. Okay, we're going to try this with the bracelet. And this time, same thing. I'm going to have you smell it, but this is a labradite. It's hypercharged. It's infinitely charged. And when you look at it, you can see a biofield online that increases with wearing a hypercharged bracelet. So I'm going to put it on John here. Thank you. Put this on your wrist. Labradite. Okay, good.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing. So if you can, you just put your arm out. You're wearing the labradite. I'm going to have you smell it. Okay, I'm going to push down. So you're strong, right?
Mhm.
You feel the difference?
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
we can do this with cell phones too. So this is part of the message, is that cell phones that we use every day can be detrimental to us. So did you feel the difference?
Mhm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much. I mean, what did you feel? Just curious in terms of if you wanted to share. Did you notice a difference wearing the bracelet?
Yeah, the shift in frequency, vibration.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh, well, wonderful.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. You get to keep it.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. So you get to keep it. Yeah. Thank you so much, Sean.
You're the best.
Yeah, you're wonderful to kind of share the experience with everybody. So thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So again, this is all around us, these fields. So the best way to protect, you can see that I'm wearing a couple of medallions, a lapis lazuli one and a pyrite one. So this creates a 5-foot toroidal field of energy around me. And I'm wearing a number of EE system hypercharged bracelets. So they've done live blood microscopy that shows that there's improved blood flow. The blood is more hydrated, oxygenated. So I'm really wearing this pretty much 24/7, except when I'm showering, because I'm protecting myself and my health and my DNA. And again, this speaks to the power of the technology we have right now. The main effect, again, is coming into our system and just feeling the energy of the 48 unit. And we had a 24 unit, which was an ideal size for DNA and cellular repair. But 48, I felt called to do that because it accelerates the process and makes it more smooth. It's like 4 to 10 times the power of our original 24. So not only are we experiencing that in the room, a lot of people can feel the energy, is that when there are people gathered, just like we're here today and doing meditation, we're helping each other out. So we are open 7 days a week, Monday to Saturday, 10 to 6, and on Sundays, 12 to 6. And we have always a lot of things that we like to do with our community. We have movie night. We're going to be showing a movie night this upcoming Friday. It's about Vivian Chauvet, who is an advanced heart actuating hybrid, just showing her experience, and it's an activation. So we're going to have that this Friday. We're going to have the Ascension Crystal event at our center this coming week on Tuesday. So we always have a lot of events, like a free Stargate Circle meditation. So we invite you to come and join us. But if you are interested in looking at coming to our center, I invite you to go to our website, wellnessvisions.com, to check out our event page, or to come in for a session that you can book yourself. Membership is free, and we just welcome people of all ages. We have had kids as young as 3, and people who bring their pet dogs and cats if they have something that they want to address and heal. And if you're interested in the Song Laser Discovery, I invite you to check out songlaserdiscovery.com, and you can then book a session after you answer a short survey to help you in whatever goal you'd like to reach. Julia back there has also some brochures about the Song Laser and a card about our Regenesis Transformation program. And we would love to stay in touch with you. So if you have not signed in, we invite you to sign in. And if you'd be willing to share your phone number and email, we'll send you notices about all our events, because we always have sound healing, meditations going on, and we are finding other ways that we can bring in healing to our center. So I know I've shared quite a bit, but I'd love to have time to answer any questions about EE system, Song Laser, or the Televator product. So would anybody like to ask any questions about what we offer here? Yes, Leilani.
So when you were talking about the procedure for the Song Laser, how do you extract the stem cells? Or how does that? I mean, is there a video we can go and watch?
Oh, that's a great question. So Leilani was asking, well, how do we obtain the specimen, your stem cells? So it's a very simple procedure. I am really blessed to have 2 very experienced nurses working with me, Marianne Montu and Elena Dominguez. And so they did the training with me down at Dr. Todd Ovakaity's clinic in Carlsbad. But they insert an IV catheter in, and we use that to pull out 6 vials of blood. So it doesn't have to be a lot. And then we process it, we centrifuge it, and we use the red light to activate the stem cells to turn on to 2.5 times the number of stem cells there, to up to, as I said, 80 million. Then we use the same catheter. We will first give it back to you to put your intentions to your own stem cells after it's activated. We put it back through the IV, and then we pull out the IV right away because we don't need to use it. And then we actually, I direct where the laser will go. So usually I get a complete history about what your concerns are. I develop a personalized plan of where to use the laser on you. And so we have this 30-minute window to treat you. So it is a process that, again, takes about 2 hours because, again, we're having a chance for people to get settled in, put the IV in, have the procedure. And the other thing that is wonderful about it is that, as I said, it takes 3 months, but since it's a medical procedure, we want people to rest and take it easy for, it's going to be a couple months especially, but the first 2 weeks is a very key time to be resting and relaxing and doing probably half of what your usual activity is. So, yeah. Any other questions? That's a great question. And, again, if you haven't experienced the EE system, the EEQ has the same scalar energy at our booth. Any other questions that I can answer about E system, song laser?
Okay. How did you
Yes.
get into it?
How I got into the E system, that's a great question. So I was a primary care internal medicine doctor for over 20 years, and I took care of thousands of people. And I was an educator too, so I taught medical students and residents. But the main thing was that I saw lots of people that I took care of not getting well. And during the time that I was a primary care doctor, I was fortunate to discover lifestyle medicine, where it's based on the blue zones. So it's about healthy eating, moving, sleeping well, connecting in communities. So if you're familiar with the blue zones, it's about your longevity and vitality. So I was really excited to be part of the lifestyle medicine community and was moving into that. But I also discovered how to become a health and wellness coach. And the more I found out that really it was that we were meant to create this vision of us being vital and strong. That's our natural state. And that disease is caused by sometimes that it can be within us, our thoughts and emotions. I was excited to learn more, but I also realized I had to leave what I was doing for a couple decades in order to better serve people. And so that's when I created Wellness Visions, was after I left. And I was actually really fortunate to discover Dr. Sandra Rose Michaels' work with the E system. And that system has been around since 1996. It's been known, and she has many famous people that she's treated over the years because she is a top holistic healer herself. She's a naturopathic doctor and chiropractor initially, and she's treated people like Tony Robbins is a good friend of hers, and he has a system in his home. And I don't know if you've seen, but it is on YouTube, where Tony's friend, who's a trainer, had severe bilateral shoulder arthritis and was told by orthopedic doctors he needed shoulder replacement surgery and to stop working out. That was like about 9 years ago, and he didn't want to do that. So he sat in Tony's EE system, and the pain started going away. He had more function in his shoulders, and now they have another EE system center themselves in Las Vegas with a 48 unit. So we're seeing a lot of these transformations happening, where people are discovering there's more to healing than the conventional allopathic way. And so I really believe in like synergy of information. And again, the things I can work with people individually as a health and wellness coach is to identify the root cause and release it. So part of my approach is to heal it completely. So I saw a few other, but thank you for the question. So
How
yes.
does it work with cancer patients?
Well, you have the ability to heal yourself. So Dr. Sandra Rose Michaels says all things that come up are meant to be cleared. So there are people who report testimonials that they believe that the E system has assisted their body in clearing the cancer. So that's a great question. I would say that I've discussed with Dr. Todd. He has another advanced laser that is useful for people with cancer. That's not something that the song laser can do, but if you're interested, I would contact his clinic. So yes.
Outside of your Western training, can you speak a little bit more about Whatever modalities you might have studied.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. So the question was about other modalities of healing that I'm trained in. So I'm trained in neurolinguistic programming as a master practitioner. I am also a hypnotherapist. And so I use a technique called quantum time technique to heal psychic trauma. And I'm also trained in a form of a healing approach called German New Medicine or biological decoding. So we look at the root cause of a physical condition, even cancer, and I can assist people on one-on-one to identify what could be the psychic roots of disease. So that's something I do. I'm also a Huna energy healer. It's an ancient Hawaiian form of energy healing. So I utilize all those forms of healing. I'm trained in other forms of energy healing as well, using ascended master rays and interstellar rays. So thank you for the question. Mhm. Yes.
I'd like to find out for a home system,
Mhm.
how many units would be beneficial in a
Okay.
home unit?
Yes, great question. So the question was at home, how many units would be beneficial? And so, really any size is great. The EQ, many people may put that in their home because it may be within their budget. And so you can go to our booth here and just see how that is. Now, somebody with, let's say, more ability to put in larger systems, because likely the larger the system, the more benefit you might get from the scalar energy. So some people may have 12, 24. The best place is to put it around the bedroom because you're activating your stem cells when you're sleeping anyways. So people can have it in their bedroom, but there's no limit in size. So it may be a budget because let's say a 48 unit that we have at Wellness Vision Center, the cost is $250,000. And that's why, I felt that, this is not somebody most people can put in their bedroom, but this is a way we can bring it to the community and allow people to benefit from this technology and help each other out, especially when we're gathered together. So, but
I've
thank
been
you.
to your facility.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Not
you.
with the 48 yet, though.
Yeah, so please come to the 48 because some people have noticed that there's a big change. Things move faster. So when my husband Dan first came to the center, he came every day for about 5 months. And he was really familiar with the 24. And he's now a retired electrician, but he really knows energy. And so when he was there, when we turned on the 48, and he could really feel that things shifted faster. And he said like being in the E system, spending a month there was like a year's worth of therapy. So it can really help people because it's working along the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual level too. It's actually activating additional layers of DNA that we all have. That's the so-called junk DNA, which is not really junk, but our own innate abilities to access things such as the Akashic record and our abilities. It activates also the quantum 24th chromosome, which is what Cryon talks about. And so that's our master chromosome. So there is a reason why E-System really took off in the last few years, because it's here to assist us in continuing our journey towards not only healing ourselves, but moving towards the path of ascension and enlightenment. But thank you. Any other questions I can answer for any of you? Yes.
Yes, you mentioned the EES. It works on multiple levels, spiritual, physical, mental. So it's really instance holistic in terms of how it fixes all those levels.
Yes.
Motivation.
Yes. Thank you for the question. So the question was just about addressing things at the physical, emotional, mental, the spiritual level. And it is operating that way. In the study that we did at our center, I, as a lifestyle medicine physician, had a validated survey that we used to kind of ask people about their emotional health, their resilience, the way that they could have connection to their body, to God, and they all scored much higher after they spent 52 hours at that time in the 24 unit. So we do have validation that it's working. And a lot of people have told us that even if they're going through really stressful time in their life, they were actually doing really well and managing it because they spent time in the E system. They felt much more calm, better able to handle these situations that come up. And that's part of life for those things to come up. So it is a great question because who wouldn't like to just have a more calm way to deal with the things that come up in life for any of us. So any other questions? Yes.
How was it developed?
How was it developed?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the question. So how was it developed? So I assume you're talking about the E-system. So actually, Dr. Sandra Rose Michael has shared that she got a download. She was meditating how to help heal the planet on a lunar eclipse, and it came as a download. And she's also just brought up that there was a connection to Arcturians in bringing the E system together. But she has an interesting background because her parents were scientists. And so she grew up with a mother who was a nuclear physicist, a father who was an aerospace engineer. She grew up doing Nikola Tesla's work. And so the E system is actually based on Nikola Tesla's work, and he is known as a father of scalar energy. And so we know that there are some sound science that's been validated by third-party scientists and also other clinicians who saw remarkable effects, whether or not they were oncologists, cardiologists. So there is a benefit for many people that's supported by patients who had many different health conditions. I would say that the song laser is also of higher dimensional source. So Dr. Todd Ovakaitis has led the Lemurian choir for about 12 years. So he's developed the pineal tones, which activate our DNA. And so he has developed this song laser to be used in conjunction with the pineal tones. So that is a component of the sound healing, is the pineal tones. And this specialized laser has similar physics to the E system, where the waves collide and create this null zone. So this red light laser will go through the body, and that in that way assist you in turning and guiding those stem cells once we put it back in the body to where it needs to go. But thank you for the question. Any other questions about E-system, song laser, televital?
Different than cold laser. What's the difference between cold laser versus the song?
Yes. Well, I would say that the song laser is not necessarily using temperature. I'm not as familiar with the cold laser itself, but I know that the song laser can be done at normal temperature, and the way that it operates with the red light being canceled out and creating more of a field is different from a lot of laser and red light therapy you're going to see out there.
Oh.
Yeah. Because the red light therapy usually is very superficial. It will just go to the skin level. Yeah. But great questions. Any other questions about song laser, E-system? Yes.
Mr. How long has the song laser technology been around? Is it fairly new?
You know, Dr. Todd has been developing it for a while. He does have publications. And if you go to songlaserdiscovery.com, you'll see the publications. He has been developing this for many years. I will have to find out when he actually started it and started offering it. But there's publications out there. And it's also FDA approved for several genetic disorders that there's no cure. So there's a case of a young girl in Israel, 2 years old. She had this form of disease called progeria, which is this Benjamin Button disease. She could not grow, and most children might die at 6 or 7. So In her case, because she had the genetic mutation in her cells, they had to use her brother's, who was a match. And so she got the stem cell transplant and is now growing and able to eat and is thriving. But for other disorders where there has been no cures, like Huntington's disease, they're using the song laser. So again, it's really remarkable that these things that, we didn't have any solution to, there's a solution. There's another case of how it has helped a woman who had cirrhosis of the liver from a viral infection, and she had stage 4 cirrhosis. And after the song laser, it was stage 1 or 2. So she was able to reverse this fibrosis in her liver. And there's another case of he was a police chief in Mexico City, and he unfortunately was targeted because he was battling the drug overlords, and he was attacked. And he had a spinal injury at what we call the thoracic level, where he could not use the lower part of his body after that injury. He got song laser. You could see videos of him being able to ride a bike now. So it is reversing neurological conditions that, seemingly cannot be reversed. So yes, Sarah.
Just to add on to what you're saying, question, if about the song laser, would it be able to reverse someone who had a stroke and had part of their brain cut out?
That's a great question. So Sarah's question is, can it reverse stroke or somebody who's had part of their brain cut out? Now, there are people who have had strokes where it has helped them be able to gain more ability back. Now, it might depend on, because our body has a capability of regeneration, and this is how this is working. It may depend on how much was removed, but if it was just a very small part, it's possible that it could still help them. With anything, there's going to be individual variation, but it's something interesting to explore if they would like to see a change in their condition. But it's a great question. And I know a lot of people have heard about med beds and things like that. This is really on the spectrum of med beds, these two technologies right now.
Does it take multiple treatments with the song
laser? That's a great question. So with a song laser, you can receive it more than once. You can actually get it every 3 months. So some people, depending on their conditions, if they have something more serious, they could get a more of an effect if they have another song laser. So in the case of the advanced heart failure, there is a published case study with 10 people with advanced heart failure where they would have needed to get a heart transplant. Well, that means that they would have needed to go on transplant medications the rest of their life. 9 out of the 10 got off the heart transplant list. Now, some people, they had great response with just one treatment where their heart function improved dramatically. And there's one individual with a heart failure where they went on to live much far longer than they would have if they didn't have the song laser. But for some people, they did need a booster kind of treatment to improve their heart function. This is where the individual variability may be. So yes.
I'm imagining that a lot of this is still on the high end. Generally, do you know if there's like a projection for it to becoming a little more mainstreamized or acceptable with time?
For the song laser?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the sort of thing where we can offer things like the e-system, which is very affordable to people to come in, experience the changes. The song laser is offered by about 50 clinicians globally. So there's not very many of us who offer it. And because we can actually offer it and target many things, we discuss price and expectations with the song laser because it is a medical procedure and it's more involved than the e-system. And we follow kind of the guidelines that comes from Chi Generation, Dr. Todd's company that produces the song laser equipment for us. So, yeah. Yes.
I'm not sure if you could answer. Have you seen it help any of them with gallstones?
Gallstones?
Yeah.
That's a great question. So the question is, can it help gallstones? So there are psychic roots of why gallstones can form, as well as gallbladder problems. So everything's ultimately all about energy. And so I would say that if you are having gallstone symptoms, there's a good chance that E-system could assist with that. So, feel free to just come and experience it. And again, it's part of your intention for healing. Like, what would you like to see? That your gallbladders heal, that you're digesting food really well and easily without any discomfort. So those are part of the things that you can do, is to look at, seeking answers about how to address that specific condition. But thank you for the question. Any other questions about the technology? Well, again, we're really happy to offer this to our community locally. So we invite you to come to Wellness Visions and attend either an e-session during daytime. We also have overnight packages, and we have a 30-day unlimited for $555, where you can come every day for up to 68 hours a day. And this is really to give you that energetic boost to clear lots of things in your field. So we invite you to kind of check our packages. But if song laser is something you feel could help you, we really invite you to sign up a discovery. It's a free 30-minute complimentary discovery session to talk to me about your health conditions and see if it's in line. And even if you find that song laser is something that may not be within what you're looking to do, as a lifestyle physician, I can guide you on some things that you can transform in your health. So thank you again for your time and attention. I look forward to seeing you at our booth here at Soul Search in Concord, and seeing you another time. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, Join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she...
Check.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. this is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to day 2 of the Concord Enlightenment Expo. Hi, everyone on the live stream. We have an amazing group here live with us. Can everybody here say hi to everybody on the live stream? We know there's no such thing as time or space, so we are all in here together with Dr. Dan. And I just want to give a little special shout out to Manuel, who handles all of the tech end of our live streaming. And I don't know how we would survive without him. So can everybody say hello to Manuel? Hello. We love you, Manuel. Thank you for everything. And on that note, this is just such today. I was just telling everybody here who is live with us. My name is Barbara, by the way, for those who don't know me. I was just saying to everybody here how today there's so much warmth and love and peace in this expo today. It's really, really wonderful. So we are going to now dive into our third amazing speaker. Speaking of the embodiment of love and peace and joy here, I'm so happy to introduce to you all Dr. Dan Fields. He is Oakland's best kept secret in the field of natural medicine. Seriously. As a Chinese medicine doctor, public speaker, professor, mentor, entrepreneur, and philanthropist, Dr. Dan's mission is to make health literacy and natural wellness practices available to anyone pursuing wholeness in mind, body, and spirit. Experience the magic of a modern care with natural medicine in Dr. Dan's riveting exploration of principle-based practices to level up your self-care game. And speaking of your self-care game, guess what? There's magic in his water. Did you all know that? There literally is magic in his water. Dr. Dan today is going to show us all how this revolutionary water paired with ancient Chinese medicine is the secret to clearing stagnation and revitalizing your qi. Prepare to be amazed by what this water can do for you. Without further ado, let's welcome Dr. Dan.
Barbara. Hello, everybody online. Hello, everybody in the audience. I'm curious to know, if you were to look at the human body and consider the most important thing to put in it, what would you say it would be? Would it be between like food, supplements, water? Where are we at?
Sugar.
Sugar. Okay. Yes, that's
Sugar water.
Sugar water. Wonderful. Well, those are both things that will hurt you in time. And we'll talk about that. But like, if we're mostly water, many people take and discredit the fact that we are primarily water, and we invest so much in the foods that we buy, and we'll buy organic food. And one of my teachers would say we are producing really expensive poop, right? Because our body is not absorbing those nutrients. And so that's what I'm going to be talking to you about today, is ways that you can hijack your health from these oxidative problems, and also looking at it from a Chinese medical perspective. Okay, so the magic in our water. So how many of you have ever felt stuck? By show of hands, who here has ever felt stuck? Any of you have ever had low energy after eating a meal? Anybody get tired after they eat? Yes, these are all signs that our metabolism, our body is not processing what we're consuming at the same rate in which we want to keep going. Now, you guys recognize Mr. Pooh? What is Mr. Pooh's favorite thing to do?
Eat honey.
Eat honey. And what happens if all you do is eat honey?
Sleep.
You sleep, yeah. You know, honey is like really, really just like rich in nutrients, and you can get a nutrient high from it. And so being able to eat a whole lot of honey also can spike your sugars and stuff of that nature for those who want to be able to be in control of their health. These are things that you want to be clear of. You want to be not a Pooh Bear, but maybe a Tigger. Be anxious about it. No, I'm just kidding. So I am Dr. Dan. I'm a doctor of Chinese medicine. I'm also an ordained priest from the Wudong Mountain. I've been studying martial arts for over 20 years, certified in that. I'm also a certified H2 advisor. So molecular hydrogen, there are different organizations globally that are coming together to look at the therapeutic effects. And I am one of the members who joined in during their pioneer days and have been learning about molecular hydrogen for the last several years, because I wanted to better understand this effect that happened to me. And I'll be going through this magic effect that happened to me in our presentation. So we need to have an agreement with each other, okay? I promise that I will show you and use all of my skills and tools in order to help you cross that bridge and bridge the gap between where you want to go and where you currently are in your health scope. All I ask from you is to be open-minded and also to participate in this exchange so that you're not just observing a speaker, but you're actively engaged in this experience. Sound good?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, good, cool. I'm not alone in this room. All right, so one thing that I do want you to consider is that investing in your self-care should be just as important as you would invest in your most precious possessions. Okay, the difference between healthcare and self-care. Healthcare is simply to keep you alive. Healthcare is to keep you alive. Self-care is to improve the quality of your life. That active participation in your health is key. And so keep an open mind as we go through our slides. So who here has heard, by a show of hands, who here has heard of oxidation? Oxidation. So oxidation is a process of something breaking down. So here's 3 examples, like rust on metal, or the aging of our skin, or even the browning of fruit. This is oxygen damaging the cellular walls and causing things to deteriorate and transform. So oxidation in our bodies comes up as something called a free radical, which deals with hydrogen. Hydrogen is in many forms, and this free radical is a single hydrogen. It's kind of like the wild child. If you could picture like somebody who goes to work in like a corporate environment, and one person gets fed up, they take their tie off and put it around their head, jump up on their desk and start swinging their papers and kicking things off their desk. That's a free radical. It's causing havoc in the work environment. And so we have oxidative, we have like antioxidants that are security. They come up and they pull them off the desk and they apologize to everyone and remove them from the space. And so this is what we're going to be talking about, looking at ways to have that bouncer inside our bodies to get the free radicals out to reduce oxidation. Y'all following me so far? Thumbs up?
Yeah.
Excellent. Love the participation. You got the memo. We can also look at oxidative stress from the Chinese medical perspective. We look at things from stagnation of qi or stagnation of blood. You can look at qi as a living sentient energy that cannot be destroyed, and it cannot be created. It only transforms in between this dynamic of yin and yang. Qi is the child of the relationship between yin and yang. And so these meridians, these points on the body that have been mapped over thousands of years, they all have therapeutic effects. And there are ways in which you're able to utilize combinations of these points to break up the stagnation in our body. Anybody heard of stagnation, qi stagnation, liver blood stagnation, things of that nature? If you've ever gone to an acupuncturist, they will be talking about these energies in our body, but just a note, they're not talking about the organ itself. Think of it like strings of a guitar, and each string represents an organ. And sometimes the strings can be slightly off. They can be a little sharp, they can be a little flat. But when you get the organs to link up and they're in harmony, you get resonance and you have a good vibe. You feel me?
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. So stagnation and oxidative stress are the same. But why our solutions fall short is lifestyle. Lifestyle is the number one thing. You come home late from an event or from work, and the last thing you want to do is prepare a meal. So what do? We go for convenience. And convenience is a killer. Unless that convenience came from forethought, by preparing your own meals and grabbing something that you can warm up rather than having to go and get something that was prepared, you're able to start thinking ahead, thinking 2 steps ahead and strategizing your self-care. All right, this is really what magic is. Magic is science that's so refined that it's hard to believe that it's real. All right, so looking at these falling short, we need a solution. We need a solution, all right? And the solution comes from clearing the blockages, stopping the stagnation, and neutralizing the free radicals with, what is it called? Antioxidant. What is it called? Oh yeah, we're sharp. We're good. If you are thirsty, we have bottles of water for you so that you can stay on top of this, all right? So the first thing is I'm going to introduce our hero, H2, molecular hydrogen. This is like the magic bullet. It is one of the oldest molecules, and it's absolutely the smallest of our elements. There is no element smaller than hydrogen. And it's great because it is a selective antioxidant. It's picky. It's not going to just like chemo wipe out everything. What it will do is it knows the difference between good inflammation and bad inflammation. So good inflammation, when your body naturally goes into a fever, that means that it's raising its temperature to cook out some kind of pathogenic factor, to cook out some kind of sickness that got into you. If this was not selective, it might shut down that fever process and allow that sickness to spread. But what it can do is find the actual sickness and help to reduce that, help your body's natural reaction to sickness. It is revitalizing your body's ability to regenerate. Anybody know the difference between healing and regeneration? Have you thought about it? Right? We talk about our healing journey, but technically healing leaves a scar. Healing is something that is permanently a reminder of what occurred in the past. Regeneration brings it back together, whole and complete as it was, if not better than before. On a side note, if you're unfamiliar with Dr. Feldenkrais, he was a physicist and a martial artist, and he was told by his primary care provider that he needed surgery on his knee, but he refused to go through the invasive procedure. Instead, he used micro movements of his knee to help regenerate the mobility in his knee to the point where it became better than his good knee. So a little know-how sometimes brings you over that hump and gets you unstuck. And so on the inside, hydrogen has that ability. It's ancient, it's capable, it knows. And it's not its first rodeo, like Chinese medicine. It's thousands of years old because it never stopped working. H2, this is a quote from Dr. Tyler LeBaron. where he's explaining some of the research that has been discovered from these scientists in the Molecular Hydrogen Institute around the different sicknesses that molecular hydrogen is able to address. It mentions things in here like antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, anti-cellular stress, apoptosis, the death of cells. That's when things really start breaking down. Think of it like bricks breaking in a walkway, and now you have uneven surface and there's more risk for injury. The other thing that it mentions is things for like cognitive impairment, like brain fog, metabolic syndrome. That is the accumulation of symptoms that make up type 2 diabetes. Stroke, brain attacks, that's a circulatory issue. It even mentions COVID-19, the coronavirus, and the chemistry around it. Now, this is Dr. LeBaron and the research that they found. It helps maintain your natural immunity because it's allowing your cells to work optimally. I love this. On the periodic table, it's at the very top. Numero uno, the oldest. This is the science. So there really is no other element out there that is smaller and more sophisticated than hydrogen. It's very interesting. So the more hydrogen in your life, whether it be drinking water or eating certain foods, you will find that the quality of your life improves. And I see it time and time again in the clinic. So in order for hydrogen gas to be inside of an environment, you have to also consider the pH, or the potential hydrogen. And that's measuring the free radical hydrogen. Because H2 is 2 hydrogens together, it's balanced, versus 1, which is our crazy employee with his tie on his head. That's our free radical. And that's what it's measuring. It's on a scale of 0 to 14. And our bodies are slightly alkaline. It's just over 7, almost 7.5. Now, our modern American diet tends to create a condition called acidosis. Acidosis is when your joints start to hurt, your skin starts to deteriorate, your hair starts to change and thin. These are forms of free radical damage. You follow me?
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Now, when we are able to create a more alkaline environment, hydrogen gases and oxygen gases are able to be absorbed by our body. Versus acidic, it creates almost like a callus on the outside of the cell. We call that cellular resistance. Who here has ever tried to like talk to somebody and every time you make a point, they contradict you? Anybody ever? Yeah? Well, that's acidosis. It's contradicting every effort of your body to stay balanced and be most optimal. Now, the secret, this is what I discovered. Now, for those who don't know, the reason that I even got involved with drinking water that has molecular hydrogen, it was because I got hit by a car at 16 and it hit me into a 5-way intersection, and I had this lingering pain in my body that couldn't be measured by imaging. It couldn't be measured by any kind of Western test. And like I mentioned, healthcare is to keep you alive, and this pain wasn't killing me. So in order for me to improve the quality of my life, what did I have to do? I had to regenerate using self-care. What did I have to do?
Self-care.
Yes, self-care. I had to improve the quality of my life through self-care. And it wasn't an easy journey. I started getting migraines and floaters. I also was having issues with my hips. Like at 16, you feel invincible, but I was really sensing my mortality because I realized that I wasn't untouchable. And so I had to do the research. I had to find out. And so what I'm sharing with you is the results of my research. I've already done over the last 13 years, plenty of cross-referencing and finding the best. And that's what we present in the clinic. And I always move with my best foot forward. So I really appreciate all of you being here so that you can be aware, because if you know better, you can. That's right, I didn't have to. So how many of you, by show of hands, have tap water at home? Oh, you all have tap water. Oh, okay, great. So this is going to be relevant for everyone. So you're able to take, and I found that I'm able to take my tap water put it through a filter, and then run it over these plates. They're platinum and titanium, and they're electrical grade. We're talking like over 99% purity. So what happens when you do that? I'll explain. In the filter, you first need a mechanical filter to take out the physical junk. That's little contaminants, grit, dirt, fecal matter, urine, pharmaceuticals. Granulated antibacterial, the carbon gets out the chlorine. And then lastly, we have a calcium sulfate that gets any gases that are trapped, and it's shaped like a donut. So the water comes up through this filter and then comes down the central hole where you get clean water where only the natural minerals are left. So there's no remineralization of this water. It's not like RO or distilled water where you're having to either go through a process to strip the water of its nutrients and then having to add it back. This is just what was already there in the right quantities. Then the engine. This is what the plates look like inside the machine. These are 5x7 medical grade plates. That's pretty big, and they stack them up. And this is where the value of these machines come in. The precious metal alone is a 4-figure investment. This engine is capable of changing the water when it passes over through this ionization process. So alkalized, anyone ever seen that before? Ized. What does that mean? Alkalized versus alkaline.
It's been made to do that.
Yeah, been made to do it using electricity specifically. So that means that there wasn't something added. Like you can put baking soda in tap water and you'll get alkaline water. You drink that every day, your teeth will fall out. Because if you have acidosis, there's also the balance, just like yin and yang. Alkalidosis. That's when your blood pH changes from remineralization. Too many minerals in your blood, too much minerals in your body. Like if you have too much calcium, you can get bone spurs and things of that nature. It can change your blood's pH. So using electricity, there's no additive. I'm taking an H2O water molecule that came from the tap and cutting it in two, where we get OH, which is called a hydroxyl ion, and H+, which is your hydrogen. And when it gets into this single form, it will snap together with the other loose hydrogen and make molecular hydrogen. And it just happens. And I'll show you even further. We'll zoom in on this process. In order to make a consistent product, I've looked into this. Like I've bought machines in the past that used alternating current, and they were half the price of the machine that I currently use and been using for the past 13 years. When you have the peak and the valley, that means that you are getting two different pHs of water, two different varying qualities, because it can't be straightforward, consistent, like direct current. So that's something that you should consider. And this is what also adds to the therapeutic effect. That means that it's measurable, it's duplicatable, it's scientific. Now, let's add it together. We have our filter plus this electrolysis engine equals the magic process. So this filter, our 3-part filter, comes down the center, and each plate is polarized, positive and negative. And there's 2 hoses out of this machine, where you have one that is for water on the inside, and a second, which is water for the outside. It's more than just a drinking water machine. It makes toner for your skin. So for people who have any kind of dermatitis, so eczema, psoriasis, rosacea, or even uneven complexion, you can make a natural acidic toner right from your sink and regularly wash your hair and your face and your body with this. You can also give it to your plants and they love it. The Kangen water, there is some that is so alkaline that it will emulsify fats and oils. I've been able to get engine grease off of driveways using the external alkaline water. Been able to get oils off of jewelry, stains out of clothing. And this is all just coming from the sink, transforming the tap water that I'm already invested in into a tool. So now it's working for me. Zooming in, the positive and negative plates are going to draw in different minerals. They're going to draw in different gases. So we have oxygen gas, that's the toner. This is what sloughs off that extra, that dead layer of skin and gives your hair the sheen, gives your face that bright complexion. Some even say the glow. The negative plate is where our hydrogen gas, our hero, comes from. And this is in our drinking water, and it's in abundance. Now, one thing I learned in the certificate is that there are therapeutic effects, like therapeutic levels of hydrogen. So, like some of you might have been on social media, and who, by a show of hands, who here has seen some of those bottles where they're like, press the button and hydrate your water? The water bottles, you press the button and it spins it, it's got a blue light, and then they're like, drink it now. And then, you know. So those, the reason that they're so affordable is because they're novel. They can't quite get to the therapeutic level, though there is hydrogen in it. It's like if I offered you a free meal that fit in the palm of your hand. It might not be enough nutrients to sustain you. For some, it might. For others, for most, it won't. So now, why does it even matter? How is the fluids allocated in our body? Or in other words, when we drink water, where does that water go in our bodies? And this pie chart here is, this is talking about where that water goes. So ICF, intracellular, that means water that's inside your cells. You'll see that the majority is inside the cell. The second biggest is interstitial, so that's inside blood. Then plasma, this is like the lubricant for our blood cells. And then other fluid, that's like synovial fluid, saliva, etc. ECF, extracellular, that's the environment, like the air in the space of this room. This is where the fluids will go. So this is priority, and then anything else is out here. Now, let's bring that closer to home, because sometimes for some, this is just like, okay, too much data. When you drink a water bottle, in a person who weighs 150 pounds, about 12 gallons of them, there's at least 12 gallons of fluids in them, which equates to about 100 pounds. So if you were to squeeze all the fluid out of a 150-pound person, you would likely get about 100 pounds worth of liquids and 50 pounds worth of like physical matter. That's deep. That's crazy, because that means that the majority of this bottle is going inside the cell. Then it's going around the cell, and then a little bit goes into the blood. That's wild. That's how important water is. So no matter what nutrients you're eating, no matter what supplements you're taking, if you do not have water that you can absorb, then you are wasting your money. That's what my teacher is saying by saying having expensive poop or expensive excrement, because you didn't absorb anything. Of those cells, Harvard counted. There's a person who was just like flipping through, counting cells, and they found 37 trillion cells on average make up a person, from inside, from what you see, all the way to the core of the person. 37 trillion. That's where all that water is. It's inside of these little guys. And cells are self-aware. They know they're born, they have a life, and they die. And just like us, it mirrors our experience. So how we feel about our body is the cell's experience. And how we treat our body is also the cell's experience. So it's really important to have a good self-care, because your mentality matters, because how you feel is how your cells feel, but amplified. My Sifu would say, teachers have to be very careful about what they share with their students. For instance, if a teacher says that they like something, their students will love that thing. When a teacher says that they dislike something, the students will detest that thing. So it's super important. So like if you are eating food, and let's say it's your cheat food, right? And you say, you know what? I shouldn't have this donut. I'm a terrible person. And you eat the donut, your body's gonna bully that donut down. Like, you're not supposed to be here. Get out of here, donut. You know, and the donut's just like, and your body's gotta absorb that. And so our endocrine system is the system that produces emotions. And once those emotions hit our brain, we get feelings. And how we feel about the things that we consume is how our body is going to interact with it. And that speaks to the power of positive affirmation, or saying something like a gratitude statement before you eat your food, giving it your intention. In Chinese medicine, Qi follows something called Yi. Yi is your intent. And then the body follows the Qi. So if you're hungry, your intent is to find food. So then the Qi will start coming up with options to what kind of foods are available, and then you will take a physical action. Your body will then get into motion. So then that's the same thing with your self-care. It's the same thing with your health care. And these cells are what are going to help you. in that process because it's a hive mind. Each of us has a hive mind. The more that you believe in this, the more your cells will believe in it. And just like a good teacher, what you like, your cells will love. Okay? Are we on the same page?
Yes.
Excellent. This man right here, Dr. Hironi Shinya, he is the inventor of the endoscope, or taking a fiber optic camera and putting it up the wuha so that you can look inside the person and see what's going on rather than having to cut and look and sew it up. Because that's what they had to do before. He's written a couple books. The one that I recommend to my patients often, The Enzyme Factor. This is the book that's been translated across the board. This book is so helpful because in this book, he talks about the power of eating alkaline foods and drinking alkalized water. Now, I can't just talk about him without giving evidence. If he invented a camera where you can look in people's wuhas, I should have some pictures. Okay? Here's our first photo. So this is the colon of a healthy person. Now, can you see my pointer?
Yeah.
Okay. So this red color, this is circulation. This is healthy. It's got a good rouge to it. Versus over here, you see the pale color in the acidic intestine? That is stagnation, according to Chinese medicine. And these are plaques. So this would be considered damp heat. Likely this person might have acne. They might have hot breath. They might feel tired after a meal because their body doesn't have that smooth pathway to allow nutrients to be absorbed and eliminated, any waste matter eliminated. The next one, this is a little bit more serious. We're looking at a person with breast cancer and chronic constipation. This person is 45 years old. On the left is what their bowels were like when they began working with Dr. Shinya. 3 months after using the advice from the enzyme factor, this is what the intestine looked like. So by eating alkaline foods and drinking alkalized water, the intestine improved. The last one, chemotherapy. That's a heavy one. And look at the damage on that intestine. It's not healthy, but it's amazing what 3 months, 90 days, 1 fiscal quarter of making that change can do. That's regeneration. That's not healing. So how do you do that? These are the different machines. I was introduced to these machines back in 2013. Like I mentioned, I had just recovered from being hit by a car and I started getting these migraines. Now, for the migraines, it got so bad that I started seeing floaters and I couldn't drive. And at that time, I was working a retail job where there were glaring fluorescent lights and a very hard floor. My body just could not take it. I wasn't prepared for what my body was requesting. And so when it was brought to my attention, the guy brought the machine to my house and I drank about 32 ounces of water, just chugged it back. And I noticed immediately that my body started feeling different. And by different, my joints, they felt buoyant. It literally kind of felt like my body was filling with foam. Alkalinity expands out. If you think about baking soda and vinegar, it bubbles up, right? And then if you think of like hydrochloric acid or stomach acid, if you pour that on a table, it will burn things down. Follow me? Okay. So the first machine, this is the machine that we have over at our booth. This is the K8. It's their flagship model. It's an investment, you know, and it is capable of traveling the world with you because it has the variable wattage and it also has a touchscreen self-clean. This machine produces the highest levels of therapeutic hydrogen because of its 8 5x7 plates. The second machine, the machine that I have, and it's the machine that the Japanese use to go global. This is the SD501. This content, like this material, this opportunity wasn't made available globally until 2003. So if you think about it, it's 23 years old. If it were a person that just graduated college and they're still trying to get their legs in the working world. So the company in America is relatively new, but this company's been around since '74 in Japan. So this is their 51st year of refining their ionization process. This is the machine that I got. At the time, the K8 wasn't out. And this has served me all over, especially in the clinic. One of my favorite things that has happened, I had a client who came in and in massage, there is a red flag condition called DVTs. Anybody familiar with DVT? Deep vein thrombosis? Yeah. A thrombosis is a blood clot. Deep vein means that it's the veins that are closest to the bone and the stuff that can travel to the heart fastest. When you have a blood clot and a piece breaks off like an iceberg, right? Got this giant iceberg, a piece of ice breaks off and floats out. That's called an embolism. That embolism can move up and clog an important place somewhere in your head, somewhere in your heart, and cause strokes, heart attacks, and other kinds of conditions. So I had a client who had clots and numbness in his leg. So you don't ever apply pressure because you can break off some of those clots and cause other issues. I told him to go to his doctor and get checked out. I didn't hear from him for a week. And it turns out that the ER would not release him. And they told him that he had 10 days to pass a prick test, where essentially they take a thick nail and poke the lowest part of your body, so in this case his foot, and see if he's going to bleed. And he was not bleeding. So they were like, well, we can't allow the blood to coagulate, get thick further up. So we need to take it off. They wanted to cut his leg off from the knee down. Now, he owned his own business and was an avid runner. So this is something that he could not, he was unwilling to make that lifestyle change. His daughter reached out to me with 72 hours on the clock before they were going to push the surgery. And I gave the family 1.5 gallons of 9.5 water from this machine. And within 3 days, he passed his prick test and walked out of the ER, which was dumbfounding for the staff because they had never seen somebody who was at that stage circumvent or get around that surgery. Crazy, right? Yeah. So for me and for him, we talked about the cost and the opportunity cost of having something like this to prevent a surgery like an amputation. Who here knows how much an amputation costs?
Arm and a leg.
That's right. That's absolutely right. You took the words right out of my mouth. It was a setup. It was a setup. I paid him to say that. No. But it costs like 6 figures. Like you're looking at over $100,000 just to get your leg cut off. And you don't even get to take it home with you. Okay. So the opportunity cost of not having to spend $100,000 to have your leg removed is very marginal. And like I mentioned, I've had the same machine for 13 years. And the only thing I've ever had to change on it is the filter every so often. The flag, now this is our base model, the Junior 4. It's just as therapeutic. It has half the number of plates as the K8. And it's the perfect housewarming gift. It's the perfect going off to college gift. This is the perfect single household tool. And it'll last forever. I used to live in Hawaii, and they have headquarters all over the world. We have like 48 locations in 23 different countries. And while I was there, I saw machines that came from Japan that were made before I was born. And I mean, for some of y'all, you're like, you're a baby, you're not born that long ago. But I'll tell you this, I'm closer to 40 than I am 30, right? And so to see the machines that were like 35, 40 years old at that time, and I'm like, wow, look at this. Like it was still producing therapeutic effects after all that time, just with a little bit of care to the machine. So this is where I'm just like, I'm mind blown by what it is that the company has made in Japan. And lastly, this is where I really feel luxurious. Every time I get out of my shower, they make a mineral ion spa where they have acquired 2 Japanese hot springs. And for those who don't know, soaking in hot springs, soaking in minerals really helps your body to regenerate, recuperate, and recover. This thing is amazing. It takes the chlorine out of the water, and then it imbues these minerals because there's these pellets that come from 2 hot springs in the middle, and the water is soapy and soft. And after you towel off, you'll notice that your skin is still moist. So when it comes to applying emollients, whether it be lotion, oil, anything to like keep your skin moisturized, it absorbs better. So the mineral ion spa, I have one of these. Now, and I don't know if you can tell, but I'm covered in eczema. Covered in eczema since I was a kid. I have a very highly active immune system, and typically stress would cause breakouts around my face, on my arms, legs, back. It's bad. This is how I prevent that. So for those people who have dermatitis, really consider what it would look like to upgrade your shower. And of course, I didn't pay outright for it. I was a broke student when I got my machine. I ended up using their in-house financing because I didn't want to run my credit. And the company even allows for splitting up the payment. So you could use your travel card and your cashback card and be able to receive that. Now, for those of you who own a practice or a business, this is a business write-off. And you can write off up to $5,000 in your first year of opening a business, which is great. That's what I ended up doing. Because I also have to explain, how do I have the opportunity to even come up here and talk about this company? It's because when I bought a machine for no additional cost, I signed up to be a distributor. And as a distributor, I'm simply a broker. I'm a broker between the manufacturer and the end user. All I do is sign off that this person is made aware that this machine exists, and they understand that it's more than just a water filter, and they're aware that they can do things like emulsify fats and oils, get rid of different acnes and different kinds of skin conditions using the different settings. It is not a pyramid scheme, because that's illegal. A Ponzi scheme is highly illegal. And in order for something to be a pyramid scheme, that means that you have to offer something and not give anything in return. Somebody buys into something and nothing is given in return, or trash is given in return, something that is not beneficial. So I looked into it. The Direct Selling Association, you have to apply for that every 2 years. So for them to be a member, that meant that they were being legit. They even patented the way in which they pay their distributors. All you have to really know are 3 simple things as a distributor. The first one, how to give away the water. For those who went to our booth, you'll see that we're giving away 14-ounce water bottles. So all of you should make sure to swing by our booth and pick up a free water bottle. The second thing is how to share the opportunity, how to talk about your experiences and the science behind molecular hydrogen and the therapeutic effects. And then the last thing is how to teach others to do the same. And so I've been doing this for 13 years, and I have friends in different states and different countries where we work together in order to help hydrate the world. That's our goal, is to educate people and help them have better quality water in their lives so that they can improve the quality of their life. The first step is making the investment. You have to purchase a machine in order to change your life. You change your water, you change your life. The second thing is learning about, well, the compensation plan, the way that you move up the ranks from 1A to 6A, and then the 8-point commission. So each machine comes with 8 points, and based on your number, it will allocate points to you. So this is one of those systems that cuts out the upper guy, because as a person learns and develops in the company, they end up earning more than their sponsor and price them out. And at the beginning, the sponsor is paid more because they are training that person so that they can become independent. The last step, when you achieve your first milestone of bringing 3 friends with you who believe in drinking better water and see the therapeutic effects, you're able to double the earnings on those sales. So for those business owners looking to differentiate, for those who want to be able to create an ecosystem with their existing clientele, this is a great way to supplement your income, but also add value to people's lives. So the question you have to ask yourself, do you seek security or freedom? This is called the ESBI quadrant by Robert Kiyosaki. The left side, the E and S, is active income, and B and I are passive income streams. E is employee, S is self-employed or specialist. When you clock in, when you show up to the office, you're able to earn an income. You go on vacation, the money stops. B is for business owner. So this is somebody with 100+ employees. If they don't clock in, their company is capable of still providing. And I is an investment, being able to use your resources to gain more resources. And you can move fluidly between the quadrants and also be in multiple quadrants. Like for instance, you could work for a company and be an employee and they offer you a stock option plan, which is an investment. So you would be in the E and I quadrant. Follow me? Huh? Okay. So if this is not something that you would be interested in, what would you do or be willing to do to improve the quality of your health? This company is 51 years old. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and the people who you're talking to are people who drink water. Raise your hand if you know anyone who drinks water. All right, so you might be able to do this. The second thing is the products are medical grade. They have ISO certifications, and they've been had it for many, many years. The results are lasting. They're healthy. There's no additive. The other thing is the compensations for those who do the business. It is high yield. It's long lasting, and there's wealth development because not only are you looking at resource, but the greatest wealth is your health. And that is what this is offering, access to therapeutic levels of hydrogen. So if not now, when is the time for you to take your health seriously? The company just raised the price on the machines just the beginning of this year. And you know what? Even if they doubled their rate, for me, it's absolutely worth the investment because of the health scape that I was originally in and where I'm at today. And if it's not for you, who do you know that would benefit from being able to take in therapeutic hydrogen, being able to take their self-care to the next level? So you have to ask yourself if the benefits outweigh the cost. And for me, it was an investment you can trust in, and this is definitely a product that I approve of. But lastly, I just want to kind of give you a briefing on the ecosystem, Organic Wellness. So why and how is this water incorporated in the clinic? Organic Wellness is a private and community clinic, and CHIP Academy is a teaching facility. And we use the water after treatments and before treatments, and then after a good workout. And those are the times in which you really feel the therapeutic effect. So what does organic mean? This is a logo that kind of is meaningful to me because it's two Chinese characters, Tu Ren, which means a native person or made of clay, like to be natural. And the legend of John Henry, he was able to overcome technology with human intervention, and that's what the circle here represented in this mountain-like shape is about. And the name, Organic, is a challenge to the status quo. It brings hope and natural bravery to try and venture out so that you can find joy in your life. Because we have, and this is just real quick, so CHIP Academy, where does this term CHIP come from? I'll let the video explain. Oh.
Amazing question. Qigong is something I practice along my meditation to help me stay grounded, peaceful, and aware of myself. Qigong for me is like a feeling. It helps me to be in tune with myself. It helps me have more patience with my kids, helps me to be more creative, helps me to breathe. Kind of coach, you know, my boy right here is 14 and Daniel. We're gonna get on here. Daniel and I are gonna sit down. We got a little bit of fun and creative content around Qigong. So getting in touch with our breath, meditation, these things. I mean, it's cool to talk about it, but it's much better than practice.
People are also grieving the death of a Bay Area rapper as police try to determine what led up to his death. Bay Area rapper Stephen Gaines died after a physical altercation at Alta Bay Summit Medical Center in Berkeley. Now, Fred said he was at the hospital because he had asthma and was recovering from COVID. Gaines was 49 years old, a member of the group Zion I. He's being described by those who knew him as an incredible human being and a great father to his 3 sons. Berkeley police are investigating what exactly led up to his death there at the hospital.
So this footage comes from his memorial at Alta Bates that happens annually. And Steve, he passed away a month after doing that lecture. So I maintained his legacy by building out the academy. And the last text message that I got from him was around Concord water. Because while he had COVID, it was something that helped him recover faster. And it really maintained the level so that he didn't start getting more extreme symptoms that COVID can provide. So peace to my boy Steve. And that's where the term CHIP comes from. That's an ode to his legacy. And so in his name, we created the Free Chi Initiative. This is where we do our community massage and offer free Tai Chi Qigong classes every Tuesday. And this is also the opportunity that I give students from the National Holistic Institute to try out their ropes in the massage world. So Chip Academy and Organic Wellness are two peas in a pod, and the water is the bridge between the two, because you can kind of float between improving yourself in the clinic and then empowering yourself through our classes. So thank you all for your time. I appreciate you sitting in and learning about the magic in my water. If you'd like, you can sign up for a free consultation to continue the conversation. But that is my presentation, and I thank you all for participating. If you have questions, just meet me at the booth, because I got to get out of here.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming.
I mean, that's why I always wanted a ring light in here in the rooms, but the speakers don't want it.
No, we need to check.
Yesterday, it's turned off.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
Hi, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Oh, do you need to go?
Yes.
Welcome, everyone who is here live with us on our second day at the Concord Enlightenment Expo. We're so happy to have you here. We feel blessed and honored that you entrust your consciousness journey to us, and to all of those joining us via live stream. Welcome. You are just as much a part of this event as the people who are here live. We look forward to having your beautiful energy combined with ours here in this safe and sacred space in Concord. I am going to get right into it because our next speaker has a lot of healing to do. Niet Nguyen is a natural born healer with divine gifts. Moon, as she loves to be called in the healing world. Moon channels source energy with the highest level of frequency to facilitate healing for physical, emotional, spiritual, and mental pain. She has helped countless people with a myriad of conditions that I could list, but they're longer than my arm, in miraculous ways. I have witnessed personally Moon's amazing healing abilities here at our very own shows. I'm going to let her go into a more detailed explanation. She works with humans, she works with pets, and she's simply amazing. She is going to share her unique healing modality with you, and she is going to do some healing demonstrations for the lucky people here with us live today. So without further ado, let's welcome Moon.
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for coming to my presentation. So I was born with the gift of being able to channel source energy, and I'm 100% self-taught, so I never went to school for healing. And I've been told by at least 5 different people that I'm channeling directly from the angelic realm as well. And they all told me the same thing: I'm here to help humanity ascend. So because I was told there recently, for the first time, it was at yesterday's talk. I usually pray to just source, and I also pray to the angels. And when I did that yesterday, I noticed that my intentions was amplified, because all 4 people who came up for my healing demonstrations, all of them had 100% pain relief, and it was always, and all of them had instantaneous 100% pain relief. So they all went from a level 7, 8, or 9 pain to a level 0. But my sessions are not 100% guaranteed, so it doesn't work for everyone. There's been cases where it just doesn't work. And I would say I have at least an 80 to 90% success rate. And there have been clients where they need multiple sessions. But majority of the people I've worked with, after 1 session, usually the pain just never comes back. I actually have a client here in the audience who, like, his pain stayed away for at least 8 months, right? Yeah, so I have, I'm gonna go and just show my slideshow. So my modality has evolved in the past 12 months. And when I first started, I was using the vocal crystal, and I wasn't using my own prayers and intentions, because about 4 years ago, I would say, I had a very high stress job, which caused me a lot of anxiety. So I met with this massage therapist who told me, oh, get this vocal crystal, and if you use these prayers, it will get rid of your anxiety and your stress. But I was too scared of it. So it's kind of ironic that I do energy healing for work, because I was actually very scared of it. I was scared of opening up a portal, and it just scared me. So I didn't even touch the vocal crystal for 2 years. And I went to a hypnotherapist who helped with my anxiety, but it was only temporary relief. After a month, it came back, and then I was desperate. So one day, 2 years later, I finally used the vocal crystal, and I used the prayer, and instantly, I felt calmer, relaxed, and less anxiety. So, and then it was actually April of last year where I discovered I can do healing sessions for people. 8 years ago, it all started about 8 years ago when I discovered my gift. I injured my back because I used to work at a restaurant, and I overexerted. So then I went to a chiropractor, but after a week, 100% of the pain would return. So one day I went to a gift shop, and I found a copper bracelet, and I knew copper has healing properties. It's anti-inflammatory. It's great for pain relief. So I unconsciously put intentions in the bracelet that all my pain will go away. And when I put the bracelet on, instantly 80% of my pain instantly went away, and it stayed away. And then I start giving copper bracelets to other people and telling them, oh, these copper bracelets are amazing. In the beginning, I thought it was the copper bracelet. And but I didn't know about my gifts until I went to Sedona, Arizona around 2017. And she told me, it's not, the bracelet doesn't heal people, it's my intention. She says, I have a gift, I'm able to channel source. And she says, I can use any object or no object. But I didn't believe her, because it sounds like too good to be true. So I was just thinking there's no way that that's possible. So I continued to only use copper bracelets whenever people had pain, but I didn't do it as a business. It just, whenever someone told me they had pain, I said, I can give you a copper bracelet and it'll get rid of your pain. And back then I would just say one statement. I didn't use a prayer. All I said in my head that this bracelet would get rid of your this person's pain. And for some people, it was miraculous results. There's this one client, she was a friend of mine, and she had sciatica, pinched nerve, and like 100% of her pain went away and it's never returned. It's been 8 years. And I ran into her a year ago and she says her pain never came back. In the beginning, she needed to rely on the copper bracelet. When she took it off, the pain would come back. When she put it on, it would go away. But then after 6 months of wearing it, it integrated in her body. So she no longer needed it. And I also feel that physical pain is correlated and connected to emotional pain. I feel physical pain usually, or emotional pain usually manifests into physical ailments. So they're strongly connected. So in order for the person's pain to go away, I feel the soul has to also be healed. So whenever I do my sessions, I always incorporate intentions for emotional pain, even if they don't ask for it. I always do trauma, past life trauma, and physical trauma. And usually for many of my healing demonstrations, I call people up and I ask for the people who have physical pain, but I also do emotional as well too. It's just physical is more measurable and you can see it and witness it. And it doesn't have to be, it could also be tinnitus or digestive system issues. So I've demonstrated live, like during my talks. One time, the last talk I had, the client had tinnitus, the ringing in the ears, and it was gone after I did my intentions. But I'm not doing the healing also. I'm just a conduit and a vessel. Source is doing the healing. And also for the bracelets, I always used to tell clients that the bracelet is not doing the healing. The copper is not doing the healing. It's just a battery that holds the source. What I do is I project the source energy into the object, but I can use any objects. It was actually July of last year, I met a Native American healer, and she was probably the most accurate. She doesn't really technically work as a psychic, but she gave me the most accurate messages. And one of the things she said to me was, you can use any object to facilitate healing. She says, I can use, it doesn't have to be a copper bracelet. She says, she had a statue on her table, and she says, you can hand someone the statue and tell them their pain will go away if they touch it or they hold it. And I was just thinking, that's the second time someone told me that. So it must be true. So I start using watches, cell phones, random objects. One time I used a pen and a plastic cup, and it worked just as well. And about November or December of last year, I start touching clients for the first time, because I could do sessions without touch, but with touch, the clients are able to feel my hands heat up. And usually the results are more immediate. It works just as effective without touch, because I'm also a distance healer. And it was, so I started also using prayers in my sessions since December of last year, because I had a friend that was suffering from cancer. And whenever I did a prayer for her, the results were always instantaneous and it would always work. So I switched over to saying prayers. And then November of last year was when I switched over to no longer using the vocal crystal. I use my own intentions and my own words. Because I just speak from the heart. When I'm using the vocal crystal, I know it takes longer. It's not as like intense, and it's usually not instantaneous. And so I'm good. So I'm gonna move on to the next slide. And then this was a text. You can't really see it, but she says, for the first time in my whole life with chronic pain, I mean, literally shooting, stabbing pain, this morning I woke up feeling painless. So this is Sambo. And I've had people ask me, I strongly feel like if the person has more faith, the session usually is more, it works better if they're higher consciousness and they believe in it. But Sambo was a complete skeptic. She even told me she thought I was crazy and this sounds like hocus pocus. She's like, sure, you can give me a magical healing bracelet and it'll get rid of my pain. She said she didn't even believe me at all. And but her pain went away And it was, she still believed that the bracelet healed her, and it wasn't the intentions so I'm going to show you some video testimonials. If you follow me on Instagram, I have over 80 video testimonials now, and I've been, since my first one was July 4th of last year, and it was my clients that like encouraged me to record the testimonials. And Paul is actually, he's a husband of one of the vendors at the fair, and I met him November of last year at the Santa Clara Fair, and then I ran into him again over the summer at the Reno Fair. It was just by chance. So I did only one session with him where I worked on his sciatica leg pain, and I never touched him. Back in November was when I was transitioning to no longer using the Volk crystal, and I still wasn't touching any of my clients. I did a 2-minute session. I didn't touch him, and I just used my own words for his sciatica pain to go away. When I met him, he needed to rely on a cane to walk. And after his session, his pain instantly went from a level 9-10 to a level 0, and he no longer needed a cane to walk. And when I ran back into him, and like when I saw him for the second time in July, he told me he no longer needed a cane ever since that session. So he talks about it in this video.
Yeah, hi. I visited with New York, and when I sat down, my pain level was a 10. And after she placed intentions onto me, my pain level is 0. Absolutely amazing. I'm very excited about this. Thank you, New York. I've been walking with a cane for about 6 months, and now I'm going to try walking without a cane after New Year's healing session. So here goes the cane, and here we go. Oh, it feels really good too. Look at that. I've been doing it about 3 years.
And I did a 2-minute healing session for him, and ever since his 2-minute healing session, 100% of his sciatica leg pain is completely gone, and it stayed away. And back then, I didn't touch any clients too. Did you want to demonstrate how you walk now?
Sure, yeah, see, everything. Yeah.
Do you want to? So what's your pain level now?
Oh, 0.
What was your pain level before
Oh,
2-minute
it
session?
was 9, 10, sharp pain shooting up the leg. So yeah, it's been an amazing transformation.
And how long were you walking with the cane for?
Oh, it was probably about 6 months.
Since the session, 100% of your pain was gone and it stayed away, right?
It is, and I haven't had to walk with the cane. And so coming back and seeing you has been kind of a full circle, which is amazing and shows that you have a gift.
So, and then I have another, Marilyn, this is actually during one of my live talks. I called her for a 1-minute healing demonstration, and I was working only on one area of pain. I think I was only working on her legs, but this happens pretty often because Source is all knowing. All her pain all over her body was gone. Because later on I asked her, did you want a full session for a 15-minute? My full sessions are usually 15-minute long at the fair. I said, did you want a full 15-minute session? She's like, no, my pain is gone. I don't need one. But not only did her pain go away, she has myasthenia gravis, which also causes double vision. Her double vision cleared. And I followed up with her 3.5 weeks later, and her double vision is still gone and her pain is still gone. So she talks about it in the video. So you'll see one of my clients recorded.
Hi, my name is Marilyn, and I had the wonderful experience of being healed through Source, through Moon here yesterday. It only took a minute. I am diagnosed with a disease called myasthenia gravis, and that's where your nerves attack your muscles. I have severe pain all the time. I've been diagnosed now for 2.5 years. They don't have a cure for this disease. I am very spiritual as it is, and I heard a voice say, Marilyn, all you need to do is believe. That's I believe. All of a sudden, everything just released. and I had no pain.
What level was your
My
pain?
corner stays at 10.
It was chronic. And what level was that session?
It was one of the first symptoms is double vision. So I've had a whole party going on. So when the optometrist said, "Do you see double?" and I was like, "Oh, that's what that is." I remember driving and I closed one eye to make sure that the lane I was turning in, it was on the right lane. That's how that is. When I'm sitting there, I turned to my friend and my other friend, and then I started looking around all over. My vision is completely clear.
Did the healing session with Marilyn, which only lasted about 1 minute. Marilyn, did you want to talk about your experience?
My pain has not returned. I used to have like 10 hours of muscle spasms, and I have had none, nor have I took any type of medication for pain since the 3.5 weeks ago.
And then your double vision is completely clear too, right? It hasn't returned.
My double vision has not returned. Also, I went to my doctor today, and the test that he did, the blood work that he's done, shows that I am in remission for the disease that I have, which is myasthenia gravis.
Which you said there was no cure for it, right?
There's no cure. And he was astonished that I was as strong as I was.
Thank you so much for this follow-up testimonial. So, and then I also work on pets. So she was here yesterday, and she's one of my clients I met in Palo Alto. This is how her dog was before my session. It would growl and like was more aggressive. This is before my session. It usually didn't like it to. He didn't like her to hold him.
I know.
So
Trudy, are you happy?
This is still before the session.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is after the session. This is August 10th, 2025, after the session. August 11th. Yeah. She says that it's a lot calmer. It no longer growls at her, and it comes to her and allows her to hold, because I had a lot of trauma in the past. And she also told me that it was a virtual session she spoke about yesterday. And I was also working on, it also has a cyst where she says when it has bowel movements, it's a lot more firmer. It's not as soft. So she's going to check, like I also worked on other physical ailments and issues that the dog had as well too. So that was a virtual session. I never met her dog in person. And then Monica is one where she had multiple areas of pain.
Yeah, and
I covered everything in 15 minutes.
15-minute healing session for her. And she came in with level 10 pain in all areas of her joints, and her hands, feet, hips, shoulders, back, and all areas of her body, because she also has arthritis. And now she told me she's just pain-free after my healing session. Did you want to talk about your experience?
Well, it's been unbelievable and very powerful. I have pain my whole life through all my joints, all my muscles, shooting nerve pain. I don't have any right now. I have 3 curves to my back. I have double scoliosis and a 3rd curve pulling away from my spine.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So, and then I'm going to show one last video. I also have, I did Rosa's. I never met Rosa's brother. I'm
very thankful to you yet.
And I helping
my brother. He was walking with.
Okay, she had a brother that had severe pain, level 9, 10, and he was walking with a cane. During that time, I actually didn't know he needed a cane. I didn't even know where his pain was. I just put a general intention. I just said one statement in my head that all his pain will go away, and I put it in the bracelet, and I gave it to her. And this was actually April of last year, so this is more than a year ago. His pain is still gone. I still haven't met him. I don't know what he looks like. We've never even spoken on the phone. So it's the source that I projected into the bracelet that helped him, and he no longer needs the bracelet. He didn't really need it. He only wore it one time, and then his pain went away like the very first day. For some people, the source integrates into their body where they don't need to rely on it. But she talks about his experience.
With pain, he had hurt his back. I told her about it, and she recommended her copper bracelet. I got it for him. I took it back to him. He wore it, and by the next day, he was walking without a cane, and the pain was gone. This was 7 months ago, and he hasn't been using the cane anymore or the bracelet. Sometimes if his back starts to hurt, he'll
But within hours, the pain is gone.
Okay, so he no longer uses the copper bracelet anymore, right?
No, he'll use it on and off depending, like, like if he feels a little sore, but that's then he takes it right off.
So it must have integrated. The source energy must have integrated. Okay, so then I'm gonna go ahead and does anyone have any questions before I do the group healing? So you can see those are some of my video testimonials that I showed. Does anyone have any questions? Yes.
Do you feel the need or the urge to heal people?
I do. Sometimes when I see someone with a cane, I was like, I wish I can help them, but I don't want them to think I'm crazy. Like, I do have that. Like when I see someone in pain, I want to help them, but not everyone's open. And then there's some people who are scared. Like my family members, I just recently told my mom about what I do for a business because she thinks I'm doing witchcraft or voodoo. Some people are scared because it's unknown. But it's angelic energy and it's like comes from source. So it's not, I've never had any clients that have negative side effects where it's worse. I wouldn't continue doing what I did if they were feeling worse than before the session. Sorry, did you have a question earlier? Yes?
Two questions. One, is there in your lineage, is there someone who was a faith healer?
No, I don't consider myself a faith healer too, because some people think that it's like my hands, because I do it with my intentions. I don't have to touch clients. And I, as I told you, 5 different people said I'm from the angelic realm. And they also said that I'm an angelic being. So it's when I'm channeling source, another thing too that I've started explaining to people, one of my friends who's a healer says, you should start telling people that you're not channeling a different energy, or not different energy. You're not channeling a different spirit or different entity doesn't take over your body. Like, because when she channels spirit guides, there's a different entity that takes over her body. I'm still myself. So when I'm channeling source, I'm taking the energy that's already within me and the healing energy that's surrounding me, but I'm still myself. I'm not channeling a different spirit. And my, as far as like my family, some of them are not open to it. Some of them actually, my mom refused sessions. Like she doesn't want me to do sessions for other people. And she actually refused my healing services in the beginning until she got in severe pain. Recently, I opened up because she had such severe pain she couldn't even walk. It was level 10. And she went to the ER and the doctor says he doesn't know what's causing it. And he gave her medication. It didn't work. She still couldn't walk. So she finally was open because she was desperate to be able to walk. And her pain went away, but then it came back an hour later. I had to do multiple sessions. For some people, it comes back. And then after 4 sessions that were all only 1 minute long, after the 4th session, I never touched her. The first 3 sessions I touched her. Her pain has not returned, and it's been over a week. So now, and then to bring up her faith, I told her about how I've been helping people. So she knows that there's no bad side effects and, because she was scared. She even told me, she's like, oh, a lot of your family members think that you're doing witchcraft and they're scared of what you do. But and I also explained to her that I'm just using prayers. I'm using my own words. I'm not I don't follow a belief system. It's, I'm just using my own intuition, and that's actually what's helped me. And then for the first time yesterday, I started praying to angels, and that's what I did with my mom, and that's actually what started because I usually just pray to source, but now I also include angels in it, because when my mom's pain came back, I was just thinking, well, if all these people are saying I'm from the angelic realm and I'm channeling directly from the angelic realm, I should include angels in it. And when I did it, like every single time I do a session with her, 100% of her pain goes away. And then it's only a small percentage, like maybe 20% that comes back. That's why I've been doing multiple sessions. But the last session, I didn't touch her. Her pain has never returned. It's been a week, but I don't think I come from a family or lineage of healers. This is something I never planned. My original plan was just to sell copper bracelets on Etsy and sell healing bracelets. I wasn't really gonna, because I didn't want to like go to school. Someone said, oh, you have to go to school and learn energy healing, so then you can tell people that's how the bracelets are working. But it scared me because I was like, I don't want to open portals. And like, I know with some schools it opens your chakras. I was like, I don't want to start seeing spirits or ghosts. Like, so it's kind of ironic I do this because I'm deathly scared of ghosts. That's why I didn't want to work with the Vogel crystal in the beginning. I thought it would open, and I'm also an empath too. In the beginning, I didn't want to touch clients because I'm an empath. I can feel energy and I'm very sensitive to energy. But I was told, like, my intuition told me I have to start touching clients. And I was told, but I can do it without touch. That's why I don't consider myself a faith healer. And I'm not using, like, I've had some clients who think I'm doing exactly what faith healers do, but it's like I don't follow any belief system or, like it's everything self-created, and I'm just like speaking from my heart. So is there any other questions? Yes.
With Raphael, Archangel Raphael, he's a healer.
Oh yeah, I know about, when I call angels, I just say all angels. I don't say a specific angel. Like I like Archangel.
Because I see sometimes like a little bit when you're talking, it's always green.
Oh yeah, maybe because I'm wearing green today too. Yeah. Yeah.
I can see it up here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, some of my clients, they see auras, and they see the energy when I'm doing the healing as well too. Yeah. Yeah. So are there any other questions? Thank you for yes.
So if you had a healing session for one thing, will other things also like heal?
Yeah, that's happened. I do group sessions. Before I'm going to do a group session, when I was in Pleasanton, there are 7 different people in the audience where 100% of their leg pain, like one person, 100% of her knee pain was gone, one person, 100% of her shoulder pain was gone. And it's spontaneous healing. I'm able to also facilitate spontaneous healing because Source is all knowing. And I'm just doing general intentions for physical, emotional, and mental pain relief, but I'm not targeting any specific, because I'm not psychic. Like after that talk, like at least 5 different people came up to me and said, oh, how did you know? Can you do a body scan to check what other areas I need like to be healed in? And I said, sorry, I'm not psychic. I can't see your auras and I can't do body scans. Then they're like, how did you know? And I said, I didn't know. So when I'm doing sessions, that's happened to me so many times where I only work on one area, but all the other areas are already gone. I had a professional athlete one time where I only literally touched him for 3, maybe 5 seconds. All areas of his pain was gone. Like he says that even before I finished the intentions, he says 3 seconds into it, his missing rotator or his torn missing rotator cuff, the pain was gone. And then his torn rotator cuff is gone. And I said, where's your gout pain? He says, that's gone. I said, how about your headache? That's gone. So sometimes I didn't even state the intentions yet. And it's already, because I'm already initiating and starting the healing. And that's happened like in a group session. Yesterday, there are 3 people like who had pain relief and multiple. One lady had multiple areas of her body, 2 areas of her body, the pain was gone. It was actually in this room because I did a talk the other day in the same room. And it was the same thing. And yesterday when I was doing the group sessions, just so you know, during the 5-minute group session, I was using only my own words, just my own, like I'm just speaking from the heart. I don't follow any script. I'm not using anyone else's words. I was using my own prayers. And I didn't know the people who raised their hand and told me that their pain was gone because I've never spoken to them. So it also happens spontaneously as well too. And are there any more questions? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the group session. And then, sorry, the speaker was kind of, I turned it off. So I'm gonna put on some meditation music. If I can, we can try to do it. We might have to do it without because I think my computer is frozen too. Okay, so you can. It might not be working. I might have to do it without the meditation music. Because do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul? Can you just nod your head? I think the internet's out. Yeah.
Can you do it on my phone?
Oh yeah.
If you know what the track is.
It's Wayne Dyer. Wishes fulfilled. I am. Okay, so I like Wayne Dyer. So I like his meditation. So I usually use the same one that resonates with me. Yeah, because the services we can do it without because it's not the meditation music. It's like the intentions and sources that's gonna facilitate the healing. So I'm gonna do I have permission to connect with everyone's soul? Can you just nod your head? Okay, so I'm gonna put a bubble of white light and protection around each of you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. And I'm also gonna clear your energy of just any like energy that no longer serves you. So I'm going to go ahead and start. Okay, so I'm good. And then, so that's the first time I did it without music, but I feel like it could be just as effective. Does anyone want to share their experience or they felt a difference? Yes. Thank you for sharing. Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you. What did you say? Okay.
Oh, I hear, I had a coldness removing from my stomach.
Oh, you had a coldness removed from your stomach?
Yeah.
It's a repressed anger? Okay, so you felt.
This wasn't pain, but it's just kind of light.
You feel much lighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's no pain anymore? You had pain. You had pain in your stomach, and the pain in your stomach is 100% gone. Okay. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah, and did you?
Yeah, I have knee pain.
You had knee pain?
And especially my right knee is like, I still feel a little bit when I turn in certain directions, but overall it's really changed and my knee just feels different.
Okay, so you had knee pain mostly in your right knee, and it was level 8, and now it's mostly all gone, right? You just feel only a little bit left. Okay, so you have pain reduction. Thank you so much for sharing. And then, yes?
I would say I've had a lot of shoulder pain, my right shoulder, rotator cuff surgery.
Rotator cuff surgery on your right shoulder, and you had a lot of shoulder pain. Okay, so your shoulder pain. So you had shoulder pain, and your shoulder was really tight, and you had a level 8 pain before the 5-minute group session, and now it's went from a level, you said 8 or level 7 to a level 2. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for sharing. So that does happen, and just so you know, I don't know any of you guys, just so you know, and like that was an example, or you can witness it live, like spontaneous healing that occurred because Source is all knowing. They know, like Source knows where the pain is. So so I'm just a conduit. I'm not doing the healing. I'm just facilitating it. And then did you want to share too? Or?
Yes, I went to move earlier. Well, I actually went to another vendor and they said to me, if you have pain or you know somebody with pain, and I had pain. And so when I went to move, I told her about my pain and it went from like a 7 to a 0. And I no longer feel that pain. And I feel a lightness about myself.
Yeah.
Lightness about myself because she was explaining about like trauma and emotional, and it made sense. It connected the emotional, how it turned into a physical thing, like after having intentions towards me.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing from our session earlier. I'm glad that your pain went away and it stayed away ever since. Okay, so I'm going to do some healing demonstrations now. I'm just going to check the time. I have, because my computer is not showing. Does anyone have the time? What?
43.
Okay, 11:43. So I have about 7 minutes. So I can probably get about 5 people in. So does anyone have chronic pain and they're open to a live healing? It's just about a 1 minute free session. Okay, so I can. Okay, so where's your pain?
I have arthritis through my whole body.
Okay, just can you pick one area and I'll work on that.
My spine.
On your spine, on your back. Okay, so I'm gonna put a bubble white light protector on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm putting a bubble white light protector on me, so only white light and positive energy can come through. And I have permission to connect with your soul, right? And I'm gonna just clear my energy. So I'm gonna work on your spine and your back. Right? Okay, so. Okay, so did the pain reduce? Do you feel a difference?
I do, and I'm an energy healer
Yeah.
myself, and I could feel your energy pouring into me.
Yeah. So
It's very interesting.
So what was your level before the session?
Probably about 6.
It was a 6. And what level of pain is it now?
Maybe like a 2.
It's like a 2. Okay, but went from a 6 to a 2. Thank you so much. Okay, so is there anyone else? Okay.
I had blood clots in my legs that caused permanent damage.
You have what?
I had blood clots in my legs that caused permanent damage.
Okay.
I have poor circulation.
Okay.
Pain is from 8 to 10. It feels like children sometimes are holding onto my legs and you're trying to drag them.
So is it both of your legs?
Yes, correct. I got swollen. Well, you can probably see this.
Okay, so I'll just work on both of your legs then. Usually,
I have several things, but this
yeah,
is,
okay, I'll just do both. Usually for the feet and legs, I just do both areas. Do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna clear my energy. And I'm gonna put a bubble white light and protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm gonna put a bubble white light and protection on me, so only white light and positive energy can come through. Sorry, can I touch you? Can I have permission to touch you? Okay. Okay, so how are you feeling now?
I felt coolness throughout the whole body. I felt something, it was shaking down there, like it was pulling. It felt like something was tugging it out.
Yeah.
That's
So is your pain reduced? So what level is it now? What level was it before the session?
It was an 8 easily.
It was an 8. What
Yeah.
level is it now?
None, 0.
Oh, so it went from a level 8 to 0
I feel no pain right
You
now.
feel no pain in both
No
of your
pain.
legs. So it went from level 8 to
And I
level
was
0.
supposed to have surgery in 2 weeks.
And you were supposed to have surgery in 2 weeks. So you probably don't need the surgery anymore. Like, because surgery is very invasive.
I'm tired because I've had
Yeah,
times
you don't.
it's not working.
You don't. Yeah, because surgery sometimes, sometimes people need it, but sometimes, like if you don't have pain,
I'm doing this once
you
a
might
year.
not need it.
Once a year, and I'm tired.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. Is there anyone else? Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Okay. If I don't get to you, I also have a booth out there. You can come to my booth for a and sign up for. I do sessions at my booth today also. Hi, how are you? Do you have chronic pain in an area? So where's your pain? It's right here. Okay. Okay. I don't have, if you're not comfortable, I can touch you with your hands too. It's okay. Do I have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
I'm going to clear my energy. I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. And I'm going to put a bubble white light protection on me as well. It's on your butt area, right?
Yeah, on my left.
On the. Okay, so do you feel any difference? The pain reduced?
A little bit.
What?
A little bit, I think.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so is there anyone else? I can probably do one more. So I'm just looking at the time. Sorry.
Once you reduce more now.
Oh, so it feels more? So how much is it?
No, say reduce more now.
Yeah, gradually. Sometimes it takes time.
Feel as much there by walking here.
But when you're walking there, yes. So I have some clients where they said they don't feel any difference, and then 5 minutes later, they told me 5 minutes later, all of it went away. That's happened to me like at least 5 or 6 different times where they tell me So sometimes it's not instantaneous. They don't feel it until later. So did you want to come up here? Where's your pain?
My hands and my wrists are pretty bad because I have like tendinitis.
Right. So I'm gonna just do one hand. So for your hand or your wrist, which one do you prefer?
Probably my hands.
I like your blue lace agate. Okay, we're good. Do you have permission to connect with your soul?
Yes.
I'm getting clear energy. I'm going to put a bubble of white light protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. I'm going to put a bubble of white light and protection on you, so only white light and positive energy can come through. Okay. And so, do you feel any difference?
Slightly. I feel like it was probably like just really stiff before, and I feel more fluid now.
It feels a lot more fluid.
And lighter.
Yeah. Lighter. Before it was much stiffer.
Yeah,
Yeah, thank you so
for sure.
much. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. You can find me outside. I have a booth. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone.
She has a sign up as well.
Yeah, I have a sign up too.
Maybe if you meet on the outside.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
It's not working.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to all of our live streamers. Wherever you are around the world, we welcome you. Hello, everybody who's joining us live for our next amazing speaker in Concord. Can everybody here in this room say hello to all our live streamers? I'm sure there are many live streamers out there who are very interested in what their money blocks might be and how to break them down in a fun, powerful, and did I say fun? Because it is really fun way. I am so proud to introduce my very good friend, Marnell Matasigan, who for more than 15 years has been a certified money coach. She has cultivated a practice of meditation, spiritual alignment, and trauma healing and integration. Not only is she a money coach, she is also a body-centered intuitive counselor who has the innate ability to help us connect to the light of our souls. Marnell has been the director of the Berkeley Psychic Institute. She has taught clairvoyant and energy healing classes while doing thousands of psychic readings. Currently, she is a student of world-renowned spiritual teacher Thomas Hubel and a graduate of the Timeless Wisdom Training Program in the Academy of Inner Science. In our sacred, and did I mention fun? Time with Marnell today. Marnell is going to teach us tools to develop our money superpowers, guided by the light of our souls. She's going to help us identify our money patterns to set a new course for a brighter future. We're going to learn the neuroscience of how our brains respond to money and rewire our neural pathways for an abundant life. Who is ready for that? Yay. Amazing. So when all your blocks are done, just let me know the restaurants to meet you at and you're treating for dinner. Marnell, take it away.
All right. Thank you, Barb. So happy to have all of you here at our workshop, Ready for Wealth, 3 Keys to Become a Money Magnet. So how many of you are ready to become one? Go ahead and raise your hands. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. You're in the right place. So I am Marnell Matasigan, and that was a really beautiful introduction that Barb did for me. So I'm grateful for her. And I'm grateful for all the work that I've done, right? And I'm grateful for the life that I have now. Today, I stand in front of you as a money coach who has helped so many people really shift their relationship with their money and become successful. I have clients who earn 5-figure commissions after our work together. I have clients who get paid $1,200 performance instead of $150, right? And it's such a beautiful work, amazing work. And I have all these clients who are changing their lives. And every day I wake up when I'm done sleeping. How many of you would like that, right? It's a beautiful life. I live 3 blocks from the beach in San Francisco. I don't worry about rent. You know, like that's just something in the past already, right? I am also 3 blocks from Golden Gate Park. So my dog loves it living in San Francisco. I have an amazing partner who supports me 1,000%, Anatoly at the back. So thank you, sweetheart, for being this 1,000% support to me. And he's an amazing healer himself and somatic body work. So I get spoiled, you know. And actually last summer he took me to Italy. And here's my shoes. That's custom made to my feet. So life is beautiful. But, you know, it wasn't always this way. There was a time in my life when I found myself a single mom, divorced, living on food stamps, and the work that I was looking to start fell through. Finished all of my savings. Dealing with anxiety and depression. It was a very dark time in my life. I'd go to bed crying, and when I wake up in the morning, I ask myself, why am I still here? I did not have money to pay for my rent. And there I was crying at night and feeling really scared and terrified about what am I going to do? How am I going to make it? How many of you have felt those times in your life? Yeah, it's real. The struggle is real when it comes to money. And I remember feeling so bad about myself and feeling so terrified that I wanted to not be here anymore. I asked God, just take me. I can't deal with this. What's the point of being alive? I can't even take care of myself. That was a very dark and difficult time in my life. I could barely get out of bed. I would be going to sleep and my pillow just gets wet from all the tears that had flown down. And I wanted to give up. Then there was a voice that I heard, and it said, my life is worth way more than the money that I don't have in the bank. And when I heard that little voice, I held on to it. And the next day, of course, I woke up, even though I didn't want to, right? I made a decision to change my life situation. I went to see a therapist and I asked for help. I was a type of person that would do everything on my own, right? So I asked for help, and you know what? When I asked for it, help came. Help came in the form of therapists, help came in the form of family and friends giving and loaning me some money just to get back on my feet. I went to see a trauma specialist who helped me deal with the underlying traumas that I had. I worked with a money coach to deal with, like, why do I Why am I always working and not having enough money, right? All of those things I did. And day by day, I started to feel like myself again. Day by day, I found my spark. And now I stand here in front of you with all the lessons that I had learned on how to become a money magnet, because I found it. I cracked the code, and you can too. And I'm here to teach you all of the things that I have learned, the basic things. I mean, I can't teach you everything I've learned because we only have 50 minutes together, but I'm going to give you the core things that really shifted things for me. Are you ready for that? Beautiful. So today I want to teach you the 3 keys to become a money magnet. On your sheet, on your worksheet, I invite you to spell the word reaction. The first sheet, you'll see a space there. Reaction. And now, what is the middle letter of that word?
T.
The middle letter, not the middle. C. That's right. And what does C stand for? Cash. Yes. Cash is one thing, yes. But C stands for consciousness. Now, what happens when you put C in the beginning of the word? Creation. That's right. Isn't that cool? When you bring consciousness first around your money, you get to create. So that is key number 1. Key number 1 is to stay conscious and aware of your money. Like someone who's near and dear to your heart. You don't like deal with your money that you have it and then you just use it up all the time, right? Or you forget about it. No, it's like something special to you. So bring that consciousness of sacredness around your money. And bring the consciousness of abundance and joy and prosperity. What kind of consciousness do you want to bring in to your money? I want to see. I would just want to hear some words. Love. Yes. So key number 1, stay conscious about money and resources. Why is that? Because when you stay conscious and aware, you get to create and have more choices. And when we have choices, we feel empowered. So here's a affirmation that I'd like to invite you to have around your money. So I heard lovingly, I joyfully execute intentional steps to achieve my wealth and money goals. Do you notice how different it is from the word, I don't have enough? From the phrase, I can't afford it. I joyfully execute intentional steps to achieve my wealth and money goals. And just notice within yourself as you write this down, it's like, oh yeah. What is your word? Is it joyfully? Is it lovingly? Is it abundantly? Pick your own word for yourself and make this your own. That's key number 1. And in this box, what goals do you have for yourself? Maybe you want to pay off your debts. So I want you to like write down what is your personal goal when it comes to money. Because if you're not conscious, if you don't put it in the forefront and say, this is what I want to do and what I want to create with my money, it's just something that's out there in the ethers. Say it. I'm paying off my debts. I'm going for my dream home, my car, my vacation. I'm putting money towards my retirement. I'm earning more than 100K a year or whatever amount you want. I'm building my emergency fund. So what are the things? So I invite you to write that down on your goals. Maybe you want to build your college fund for your children. Increase your investment. What is it? Write it down. What do you want to create? I want to hear from the room. What are the money goals in the room? Vacation, yes. And let's go. And who else wants vacations? Yes. All right. Let's rub our hands together and bless each other and say yes. Yes, right? See, this is the consciousness that we want to bring into our money goals, right? That we bless each other with that. Yes, you can have it. Doesn't it feel good when someone says, yes, you can, instead of saying, oh, that's too hard. Oh, you don't have money for that. So I invite you to start like when someone says, this is what I want to do with my money, go bless them. Go bless that they get to have that. Because generosity of blessings come a long way. Now, so I ask you to bring in the consciousness of joy, prosperity, and abundance, or whatever, and love around your money. However, how many of you know you have money blocks? Yeah, we all do. We have, and if you didn't raise your hand, it's okay. I love you. Okay, we all have those. All of us, if you are breathing, you have some stuff with money because that's just the nature of life. So I invite you to take out your phones, because there's something that stops us to become a money magnet. That's why we're all here, right? And there is a quiz that I invite you to take. And if you take out your phones, there is a QR code at the top of the second page. And take the quiz.
I never know how to activate these things.
Go to your camera. Go to your camera. Take a photo of the QR code. And if you're needing Wi-Fi, here is the Wi-Fi access, just in case. And you will get to a page that says Money Solution Quiz. And there's a few words here. And I invite you to click on the word that resonates with you and describes your belief or attitude or behavior around money. So for example, one of the first word here is discipline. Are you disciplined about money? If yes, then click it. The next word is anxious. Have you ever felt anxious around money? If it's yes, then click it. So just go through the list of the words. Oops. and answer it as honestly as you can, because it really gives you information about your money space.
And we usually help you.
Yeah, it's right there. That's Wi-Fi access. The Wi-Fi access is right there. I put it. Oh. And it's a sheet. And then when you're done with the quiz, if you could put your information so you can get your results. And you'll see your results also. How many of you are still working on the quiz? I just want to see. Oh, you can get it through this Hilton Honors Meeting. If you
There's a code there.
The code is AUG 2025.
We still can't get into it.
Oh, this is interesting. Well, you're connected.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. All right. Most of you got your result? Okay. And key number 2 to become a money magnet is to connect to your wealth superpowers. And you probably got to see your scores for your wealth superpowers. Yes? Yes. All right. So what are your wealth superpowers? The first wealth superpower is the warrior. The warrior is the divine masculine energy. This is the part of you that's powerful, that's driven, it's disciplined, goal-oriented, the part of you that makes things happen, that will do whatever it takes. The warrior in you is the one that said, ooh, there's a money magnet workshop. I want to learn how to become one. I will be here. So all of you have warriors in you because you showed up in here. All right. I want to congratulate, no matter what your score is. Okay. We all have this. And can you think of a time? I invite you to actually think of a time when you accomplished something really big in your life. What is the time when you accomplished something really big? I will share one with you about me. One of my big accomplishments was I got my master's in business administration at St. Mary's College. And when I walked that stage, when I got to the middle, I did this. Yes, right? And so when you think of your accomplishment, I invite you to stand up right now. And feel the energy of that accomplishment in your body. How is your body standing from this place of accomplishing something good for yourself? Right? How does it feel? And is there an action? Like for me, it was like this. Yes. Or does it go put your hands on your hips, right? And just notice the power. How does it feel? I'm curious. Yes.
Stable, grounded, stable.
Stable. Yes. And see how simple it is to get to this place? Just by remembering that you actually are powerful. Your body actually tells you, right? And how else does it feel? Powerful? Anything on that side?
Energizing.
Energizing. Yes. What else? I want to hear a few more words. Hopeful. Yes. The very back. Anything? How does it feel to stand in your power?
Glorious.
Glorious. Oh my goodness. Look at all this. Hopeful, energized, powerful people in the room. And just go ahead and turn to each other and say, I see your power. Beautiful. How did that feel? All right, I invite you to have a seat again. But see, the warrior in you is already here. It's not that it's not there. So if you scored low on the warrior, it just means you need to build it up. You need to bring in more of this energy when it comes to dealing with your money. All right? So what is superpower number 2? Superpower number 2 is your magician. This is your divine feminine energy. And we all have this, whether you have a male or female body. We all have a masculine energy and a feminine energy. Your feminine energy is the part of you that can receive. The feminine energy is receptive. Okay? It can receive guidance. It can receive money. Okay? That is your magician. This is the part of you that is loving and kind. And so notice this compassionate side of yourself. Go ahead and rub your hands together and just put it in your heart. And just feel your heart, like this compassion and love that's in your heart. Doesn't it feel good? It's always here. And connect to this energy when it comes to your money. Your magician is the one that provides divine guidance. And connect to it, because it's from its powers that we get to take action, aligned action. The next superpower is your creator artist. This is your connection to source energy, the connection to something much bigger than us, much bigger than our problems. And the fact that you're here at Soul Search means you all have this connection, this spiritual side, right? And just tune into yourself right now. If your creator energy is a gemstone, what would it be? Just feel. Just ask yourself, my creator energy, my creative energy, if it's a gemstone, what is it? What would it be? Emerald. Beautiful. What else? Tourmaline. Beautiful. I'm wearing a pink tourmaline. And emerald is my birthstone. Yay. What other stones? Lapis. Ooh, yum. And so think of this when I asked this question because I'm giving you points of connection to this power. Because the wealth superpowers is about action, receptivity, and alignment. When am I taking right action? How am I being receptive to guidance, to my own brightness, to my own joy, and the alignment to source, right? Think of these 3 words to help you come back to your wealth superpowers. Questions? Nope. All right. We're going to move on. So key number 2. So first key, stay conscious and aware about money. Second key, connect to your wealth superpowers because it's always here. I gave you how to connect to it. And key number 3 is, actually, before we move into that, I invite you to turn to your partner and think about your earliest memory around money. What is the earliest you remember about money? For me, one of my memories is my grandmother taking me out to go have ice cream and then telling me that I can't tell my siblings that we went to have ice cream because my siblings would get jealous. And of course, I'm a little kid. When I see my siblings, what's the first thing out of my mouth? Right? So what I said, I ice cream. And so what happened? So of course, my sisters would get upset that I got ice cream and they didn't. And so what did that show me at a young age? It's not okay if I have something. Others will not be happy, right? And I kind of carried that. So I'm curious for you, what is your earliest memory around money? So go turn to your partner and the next person next to you and just pick an A and B and see who's going to be an A. So just A, raise your hands, just say A. Okay, so A will be the amazing people who will speak first, and B, you just listen. And all right, so A, go ahead and share with your partner. What's your earliest memory around money?
That's what
All right, I want to ask the beautiful people to now share. Go ahead and switch. Now it's amazing, folks get to listen.
Well, we're at 140 pounds. My dad was most of my weekends.
All right. Thank you for sharing. I want to hear a few, maybe if some of you would be open to sharing in the bigger room. Yes.
So my earliest memory is I was probably 4 or 5, and my uncle, my godfather, gave me $20 for my birthday.
Oh.
And then my mom took it and she put it in the cupboard. She goes, "We'll put it in a safe place," and then I never saw it again.
Oh, how many of you can relate to her? Like someone took your money and you never saw it again, right? Yeah, and it's interesting, right? It's someone we love and care about, usually that happens to. And then, so how do you feel about that now?
Well, now I kind of wonder if that's part of my just feeling like money doesn't belong to me.
Oh, good insight. Money doesn't belong to me because somewhere in my childhood, someone took my money when it was given to me. It's a beautiful insight. Yeah. Anybody else? How about in the side of the room? Anybody want to share? Yes.
So I would share that it's not necessarily my earliest, but it was the one that came to mind, and it was me being a kid, like doing creative things to make money.
Beautiful.
But some of them were not good, and some of them were good, and just like how my parents responded to that. Right? And I remember one time where like I made like a lot of money. I had made it was like a whole thing. And I had like a secret stash. And my mom found it and like took it. And I never seen it again. And but in the back of my mind, I was like, but this was so brilliant. Like this was such a great idea. And now I'm connected like, oh, that's probably why it's hard for me to make money as an entrepreneur, because I have these wounds of like what I'm doing isn't right or it's not,
Yes. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah. Isn't it fascinating how some of this memories, money memories, you think them as just, oh, it's just a memory, but they actually create something in us and it affects us, right? And like for both of you, it's like, wow, you made this connection. Like it's hard to be an entrepreneur, or like if I have money, I can't, like it's hard to come to me, or I can't have it. Okay? And it is really connected to our early memories, our early experiences around money. And so the key number 3 to becoming a money magnet is to identify your limiting beliefs and patterns. And what are these limiting beliefs and patterns? We have 2 basic money wounds and 3 money compensations. So when you took the quiz, you actually it showed you what your money wounds are. The first wound is the wound of the innocent. This is a young part of us. This is the part that doesn't want to deal with money. This is the part that says, can somebody else do this for me? How many of you have had that in your life? I definitely had that. And the wound of the innocent is no one was there to guide me. If you scored in the innocent, it means when you were growing up, no one actually sat down and said, all right, sweetheart, this is how the world of money works. This is how you manage it. This is how you invest it. This is how you earn it. This is how you take care of it. If we didn't get any of that, your innocent is probably, the wound that you have. Yeah, so this one, it gets scared. It wants somebody else to take care of it for them, right? It seeks rescue. And it just didn't have a lot of validation in saying you can do this, right? And like you said in the back, oh, my parents took my money and never got to see it, right? That was an invalidating experience, right? And then the second wound is the wound of the victim. The wound of the victim says no one was there to protect me. Or the one who's supposed to protect me didn't do it. Like for you, your mom took your money. Your mom took your money and you never saw them again, right? That's a betrayal around money. So the victim is the one that has experienced tremendous loss, betrayal, or have been abused or neglected around money. And then, because we have these wounds, we compensate. The first compensation is the martyr. How many of you know people, or you might be one, that you know of this, the one that takes care of everybody else? They don't do things for you. That is the martyr energy. The martyr energy just means you have such a big, beautiful, generous heart. You know how hard it is to be a victim or an innocent, so you don't want others to go through the same thing. So you would do whatever it takes for them, whatever it costs you for them to not suffer. You don't like seeing people suffer. That's how the martyr is. But they end up suffering themselves, right? And if you scored in a martyr, it means you had a martyr growing up. And you can probably think of who that person is, right? It was modeled to you. So, be kind to yourselves. It was a learned behavior and it can be unlearned. The next compensation is the compensation of the tyrant. The tyrant, the victim and the innocent had no control about what happened. So the tyrant is the complete opposite side and says, I need to be in control of everything at all times because that's what it needs to stay safe. And when you find yourself being harsh and critical or judgmental towards yourself or others when it comes to money, that means your tyrant was there. Again, if you scored in the tyrant, it means you had a tyrant growing up. It was modeled to you. These compensations were all modeled to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't have learned how to do it. The next compensation is the Fool. She's super fun. And it says, life is short. Just live in the moment and don't worry about tomorrow. This is the part of you that goes for the next shiny object. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that, right? And it doesn't worry about anything. But it's not sustainable. And we don't want that. We want, like the Fool is just trying to take care of the anxiety that the innocent has. So what do we need to do? We want the warrior to step up and say, I will protect you. And say to the victim in us, I will protect you now. You want your magician to say to the innocent, I'm here to guide you. And your warrior can also tell your tyrant, you can step back, I'll take care of this. Your magician can also say to the martyr, we don't have to overgive. And your warrior can say to the Fool,
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online
Check.
or tune in. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful, energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing, body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guide.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone joining us live. Hello, everyone joining us via live stream. You are in for a meditation journey for the books today. I'm so happy to have you all here. My name is Barbara. Again, along with our founder Tangela and our entire amazing team, we feel so blessed and grateful to have you all here, both live and via the live stream. And we really hope with us you find that safe and sacred space to just be wherever you are on your consciousness journey. And we're just so grateful to be along for the ride. We're all in this together. And without further ado, speaking of being in this all together, in the collective, I am very happy to introduce to you Dennis Shimosaka, who blesses and empowers his clients utilizing his skills as a Tao soul healer while taking them on, and us all on today, the ultimate Tao meditation journey through an advanced yet simple breathing in and out technology utilizing a high-frequency Tao light wall to transform low-frequency energy. Today, Dennis will take us on a deep, transformative, guided meditative experience designed to awaken the body's innate healing intelligence through this power of Tao technology and advanced Tao breathing practice. So without further ado, you lucky people, I bring you Dennis.
Oh, thank you. Hey, I got God, that's great. I got a applause. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna quit now where I'm at. Everyone's gonna run out the doors. Thank you very much for attending. Welcome. How many have heard me speak before? No one? Oh my God, this is scary. Who wants to come up here and speak for me? Anyone? Please come up. Please. We're going to go through some practices in particular. Again, I've been doing this for about 13 years. My background is finances. I didn't explain that last time, but I've been in banking and finances for many, almost 30 plus years. So analytical mind, who has analytical mind? Oh my God, analytical mind. How in the heck do you do work like meditation? That's amazing because it's very, very difficult. Let me kind of explain my journey of how I got here in particular. Is analytical mind is very, very, very intense from a standpoint of you're trying to do everything perfectly. And, there's some aspects of it I want to share with you is the perfection. Who's perfect in here? I have one person, the youngest person in the room. And you know what? Everyone should be raising your hand. Why? Including that online. Because we're all perfect. We are all perfect. There's nothing wrong with us, really. We have this perfection in our mindset. We just need to change and transform that. And that's the most important part. But one of the ambassadors of what's called, my teacher is Dr. Master Zhigong Shaw. He's written 30 books. This is one of them. I don't know if you can see that. The Miracle Soul Healer. And he's written 30 of which 11 of them have been a bestseller. He's a teacher I've been following for past 13 plus years. Why? I come from a finance background. I've done everything there is to do. I've walked on hot coals. I've did EFT. I've done all the different modalities. I was looking for a faster way to achieve a goal. That was my main purpose, is to find a faster way to achieve a goal. Couldn't find it until I found him. It was a struggle and challenge because it's a spiritual work. So you're talking about the previous speaker was talking about money. That was my goal. But is money spiritual? So that's a big thing. And then number one part of this equation is when there's an energy that's right below the navel called the lower dantian, and that's your money area. So as you build it, and we'll do some practices since the last speaker was talking about money, building it so that you can receive more. How does that sound? But more important, you have to release what you're currently holding on to, which is what? Perfection. Anyone would like to volunteer? No one would like to volunteer. Please, come on up. What's your name? Kylie, come on up. Have a seat. Do you know what you're in store for? No. Okay, I have Kylie here. She doesn't know what she volunteered for. I'll get you later back there.
Yeah.
Kylie, welcome. Thank you. Give her applause. You should give her applause. She doesn't know what she volunteered for. You're getting to speak.
Oh.
Oh, good. You
Favorite
get to
thing.
do the speech. Pain? Any kind of pain? Anything?
Like physical pain.
Anything? Yeah.
I have some of my knee
Well, why'd you come to class in particular? I'm just asking.
because I'm into this meditation, manifestation. Sometimes, every single day I do it. Sometimes
Okay.
it's
Okay.
good, and sometimes like
Okay.
I get in my own way.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Why don't you? Can you be a spotter, so to speak? Can you help? What's your name?
Connie.
Connie. Yeah. Look to the left. Okay. Look to the right. See. Look to the left. Look to the right. Notice where her neck is. Okay. We're gonna work. We're gonna do a practice later. Just note where in particular the motion ranges, because it has to do with specifically what she's talking about, money. Don't know it, but it is. I'm just kidding. But again, welcome. But more importantly, my journey in particular, I was trying to find a faster way to achieve a goal. This is the only one I found in order to achieve that. I've tried other venues. This is the only one I found that in order to get there. Let me turn this down a little bit. This is called Love, Peace, and Harmony. You can find, I'm one of the ambassadors of Love, Peace, and Harmony. It's lovepeaceharmony.org. I'm going to call my Dr. Master Jigong Shaw has created this foundation. It's called Love, Peace, and Harmony. So I go around different areas and provide meditation to seniors and some other events. But more importantly, Love, Peace, and Harmony. You could download it. Why download it? Why listen to it? As we raise or increase the vibrational frequency in the room, what does it cost? Increases what? The last class? Money? Don't you want to increase money? Increasing the vibrational frequency. So what the sound and music does is one of the few music I know of. It's called Love, Peace, Harmony. That starts to increase your vibrational frequency. This is a player. I'll gift this to you. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy it. And the youngest person in the room, I have a gift for you too. For that, so you get that gift. But anyway, the key is that we're trying to raise our vibrational frequency. We're going to do some practices in here to kind of go from A to Z, and more importantly, of how you're talking money, whatever it is that you're trying to work on transforming. The lower vibrational frequency. Everything that you may experience has a lower vibrational frequency. We're going to experience a low vibrational frequency as we start to engage in some questions. So how many people really meditate out there? How long have you been doing it? A year?
1 year.
1 year? 1 year? How long? How many minutes do you do it per day? 20, 35? Half an hour? What's the benefit? What benefits have you received by meditating?
Center myself and relax.
Centered, relaxed. What else?
Relieve anxiety, peace.
I don't know if they have a mic. I don't know if she has a mic. Oh, I don't know if they have a mic. Can you grab Barbara out there and ask her, is there a mic that I'm supposed to receive? I don't know if there's supposed to be a mic. But anyway, that's okay. So what are the benefits that you receive? Clarity? Insights?
Connect with your higher self.
Connect with your higher self. Anything else?
Recover from the depression.
Recover in depression. Medical technology says why? Why meditate? Healthier. What are the key reasons to meditate? I tried for an hour and 2 hours. I did a whole bunch of different versions and tried those, and I had a heck of a time until I started doing these practices, because I couldn't sit there for an hour or 2 hours. But more importantly, I'm trying to show you some practices that makes it faster. I'm a very, very, very impatient. So I like to get things done faster. And so I don't know about you, but I'd like to have things done faster than later and sooner. But more, well, when you're looking at, breathing in, we're doing a breathing in, breathing out. We'll practice with that in particular. But what you're looking at in particular is meditation has a huge amount of, what it does is it quiets the mind. One of the benefits in particular, just to give you an idea, is it does quiet the mind and body and spirit. But then what occurs is that then who speaks to you? Your body. What does your body say about money? What does your body say about the pain? What does your body say about what's going on? The body, just the head movement, just said something about money. You don't know that, but then we're going to release some of that so that you're able to create some abundance. What's abundance? How do you create abundance? How do you create abundance? You just went to a class. How do you create abundance?
No, a mic is
Okay.
like broken. It's not working.
Oh, so is mine.
I just have to talk loud. Sorry.
Understand. You okay?
I'm good.
So okay, how do you create abundance?
Inspired action.
Here's an answer. Here's an answer.
Raise your vibration.
There's also a book Dr. Master Jigong Shah wrote. It's called Soul, S-O-U-L, over matter. What does that mean? Soul over matter. It's not mind over matter. It's not money over matter. Soul over matter. So how do you transform finances? And my talk is completely different than what I wrote down. So how do you transform it? Tao calligraphy art. My teacher, Dr. Master Jigong Shah, has created these. Tao is, when he's connecting with Tao, T-A-O, it's spelled T-A-O. It's the source creator. This is source transformative art. What does that mean? Source transformative art. What can that transform? Endless. Finances, business, money. Tao calligraphy art. Please transform my finances. Now you have the tool. Now you have the tool to help to transform that. What are the blockages that are occurring? Does it make a difference for blockages, financial blockages? Tao calligraphy, please transform my finance. Please transform my relationship. Please transform my pain. Please transform everything. Is it that simple? Absolutely. That's how simple it is. But we get to practice that when you tell me. So I think more importantly is like, wow. Just calligraphy art. Because you have to understand the frequency. You have a sheet there. Did you get one too? Okay. Did you get the sheet? It's called the N dimension plus one. N. What's N? Negative information plus one. Okay. How do you transform the negative information plus one? What's the answer? Tao calligraphy art. N plus one. N is a negative dimension, the negative energies plus one. So let's say, since just came from a finance class, the finance, negative information, the negative mindset, the consciousness, unconsciousness, subconscious mind. Doesn't make a difference what it is. The negative aspect of that, add one layer above it. This calligraphy helps push it down, transform it. That's what. Don't you want that to occur? Or do you want to spend the next 50 years trying to struggle and fight and work through it? So this is an option, one of the only known options I have in order to transform that message. Because the negative message is because you don't, the question is the subconscious, unconscious, subconscious mind. No matter what ailment you have, just pick an ailment you have. Anxiety, stress, finances, business, relationship, whatever it is. Pick one item. Is it positive or negative? Are you struggling with it? If you're struggling with it, it's negative, typically, yes. So if it's finances that was previously, if it's an emotional relationship. If it's physical, it's a physical. So what aspect are we looking at? Transforming it? How? This helps to increase the frequency, and we'll go through it one dimension higher. So close your eyes real quickly. We're going to experience a higher frequency. I'm going to raise the frequency in the room. Just keep your eyes closed. The reason for keeping your eyes closed is for you to experience the energy and frequency, but also if your eyes are open, the energy goes through to you back to me. You could keep your eyes open and then it comes back to me. Thank you. But just keep your eyes closed. Just kind of place your hands up toward the front of the room. I'm going to increase the vibrational frequency just a slight degree. Just notice it. Increasing the frequency in the room slightly. Just notice the frequency increase. Keep your eyes closed and reason it again. Just notice we're going to increase it again. The Tao calligraphy light wall, the Tao calligraphy, increasing the frequency slightly again. Increasing it slightly again. Increasing slightly again. Increasing it again, the frequency again, increasing the frequency again. 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 We're just going to keep it right here. There are multiple other layers above this. Just notice this. Just keep your eyes closed. Just notice the frequency. Just notice the energy. Just notice frequency energy. This is frequency energy. Frequency of what? From the what's called the Tao calligraphy art. So transforming the message at a higher frequency. Just notice. So your money, what about money? What about finances? What about relationships? Adds another layer to help transform it. You can bring your hands down. You can keep open your eyes. Did you notice the change in the frequency? Anyone? Same? Different? Increase? 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 Yes. Increase? Increase? Somebody know? Didn't feel anything. Did you? Go ahead. Tingle?
Something coming in.
Yes. Something coming in your hands. Yes.
Yeah.
And then so that's the difference in frequency and energy. See. So just noticing that this is frequency and energy increasing. Frequency and energy increasing. Frequency and energy increasing. So this is just part of what practice we're going to do. And a breathing in, breathing out exercise to get you an experience of the different frequency. And so if you pick one area that you'd like to help to what's called transform, just pick that area now, and we'll work on transforming it with that frequency. So the room frequency in here is increased. Maybe it's getting a little hotter. See, everyone has a different frequency, sensation of frequency. Some have less, some have more. Some can feel it, some can touch it, some can see it. So whatever that is that everyone has a different sensation. You may feel it in your bones, your skin, your hands tingly. It's a different sensation. You just notice there's a difference. It's like, who felt something different in your hands and feet? Different. What would you experience? What was different?
Tingling.
Tingling? Okay, tingling in your hands. What occurred? What occurred? Just increasing. I just increased the frequency in the room. How am I able to do that? I do energy healing. But the calligraphy art, I'm one of the authorized people to use these calligraphies and increase their frequency. So think of how you're able to do this too. You're able to do this. Your finances, business, and income. Give me some things you'd like to transform real quick. Anything? We know yours. We know yours.
Finance.
Finance? What else?
Memory improvement.
Memory improvement. Good. What else?
Pain,
Pain?
relief of pain.
Relief of pain. Good. Anything else? This is a participation. I'm trying to, what I would like to help. I don't like to be up here by myself because it makes me nervous. Or else I have someone back here who's going to talk for me. No, just kidding. Go ahead.
Love.
Love? Oh, that's good. Love for, oh, good. Love for everyone. Anyone else? Anything else? So health. What about peace?
Yes.
Isn't that a big word, peace?
Yeah. That is
Peace.
number one.
So this calligraphy here is written, and so it's called Mandarin is Da'ai, greatest love. Oh, Master Shah's one sentence secrets melts on blockages. Did you hear that? Melts on black. What's that mean? Melts all blockages. And to slowly say that. So what kind of blockages we have in relationship, love, finances, business, health, memory? What can transform that? Answer. Yes. Tao calligraphy art. Tao calligraphy art. And I'm having this class and you're getting information on that. So more importantly is there's a book I have, excuse me. And I don't have, if you go to the website, they have these books actually. It's called Greatest Love. And you can go to this website and it's called Greatest Love, same as this calligraphy. And what it is in particular, it's you just have to pay for shipping. That's it. So how is this going to work? Well, you can start practicing by breathing in. You can call me. We can work together. How can it change anything in your life? If it has ability, one sentence secret and melts all blockages, what else do you need? Affirmations, transformation, affirmation. So we're going to do a breathing in, breathing out exercise. How much time? Let me check time. Okay, got plenty of time. Oh my gosh. I'm not used to having so much time. Most of the times when I speak, only have like 20 minutes. I've got a lot more enough time. I don't know what to do. Who would like to come up and talk? So the big question comes up is anxiety. Did this in the class. The reason for I'm bringing up anxiety is because a lot of younger people out there have anxiety. Let me create it for you. But however, I want you to notice in your body, where is that stored and created? It's getting hotter in the room. You know why? Because the frequency and energy is increasing in here. It's not the air conditioner. Air conditioner is set at the exact same pace. We're increasing the frequency and vibration in the air in the room. So that's why the heat's increasing. And you'll notice is that the energy and the frequency in this room is different slightly by the frequency. So more importantly is that I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I'm having so much fun. I haven't been on camera so many days in a row. I was talking to John Gray out there, and we had an event last night, and we were on camera. I'm sorry, it just threw me off. But yeah, we're chatting. But more importantly is we're going to talk about anxiety. Yeah, how many people have ever had anxiety? Okay. So you can recreate that, yes? Can you recreate that? Why? Why do you want to recreate that? Okay, why do you want to recreate that? But let me kind of give you an example. Yesterday was my very first talk here. I've never been to this venue before. This is my second in person. We were on camera yesterday. That was a little bit easier. This is even easier yet. You know why? Because I don't have no script at all. And then what my actual presentation was is that this is not even close. But when you look at anxiety, just think of the anxiety of this is how it could get created. Oh my God, I got to talk in front of 50 people, 80 people. Oh my God, I've never talked about in front of 80 people before. I've talked to 1,000, that's okay. But it's a brand new venue. Oh my God, my hair, is it combed right? Is it parted right? Did I shampoo? Is everything in the right place? Oh my God, maybe my shoes. Maybe I didn't spell something right on that handout. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Oh my gosh, and maybe I said something wrong. I did probably say something wrong already. I'm sorry, but then this other part was a good one. A little perfection. Oh my God, it's not perfect. Oh my God, it's not perfect. The lines aren't perfect. The words aren't perfect. Isn't that great? And so this perfection and everything we're working on creating anxiety. But to see that, just imagine your anxiety. We're gonna create that error in the space regarding anxiety. So how'd you transform that? How'd you transform that anxiety? Any comments? I mean, how you transformed it? I stepped into it. I learned to step into it. But how?
Breathing.
Breathing. What else? How do you transform? How did you transform?
Prayer.
Prayer. What else? How do you transform anxiety?
Focus off yourself.
Focus off yourself.
Distraction.
Distraction.
Help others.
Help others.
Look at it from different angles.
Look at different angles. Okay. So you know how it's my creation of it was. I have no recollection and no recall of this same event ever happening. I've been many events. I've never had the same venue happen before. I've never presented this way before. Brand new. So who wants to come in and talk really up here and really start the anxiety? And then you can feel, but notice in your body, just kind of, if you go back and then kind of picture in your mind, well, we'll relieve that, but more important, picture in your mind, because the anxiety rests in different parts of the body. My experience is that I'm not sure where it could be, but everyone's anxiety may be different parts, maybe in the heart, maybe in the lung, maybe a foot, maybe in the brain, in the stomach. Okay. But notice is that anxiety is real and stopped you. So how do you get through it? How do you get through it? How do you get through it? God, click if you are. We're gonna do a practice with that. So I got you really anxiety. Who wants to talk now? Gina. I'm just kidding. I'm hassling. I'm entertaining myself with having fun with someone I work with. But anyway, so that's some ideas of what you're looking at. The stresses, the anxiety, whatever you're occurring, think of that. Oh my God, how many kids are can't breathe? You can't breathe because the anxiety and the stress is so much. How many drugs you need to take? It's like, oh my gosh. See that creation of anxiety? Just think if I was in a room creating that, would you come into this meditation room? No. But notice is that frequency and energy there. So we're gonna do a practice. It's a breathing in, breathing out exercise. We all do breathing in, breathing out. Real simple. Real simple. And Dr. Master Zhigong saw it's called Shi Qing Wu Zhou. It's on the sheet. Shi Qing, breathe in. Wu Zhou's breathing out. Pretty simple, huh? Breathing in positive light, exhaling out negative information. Breathing in positive light from the calligraphy, exhaling out the negative information. What's the negative information? Whatever's in there. So we're placing, so when we're breathing in the high powerful light through the calligraphy, exhaling out the negative information. Breathing in light, exhaling out. So there was a breathing in, we're breathing in the light, kind of visualizing the heart. We'll go to different organs in other areas, but we're breathing in light to the organ. Exhaling out, pushing out negative information. So as we're pushing out the negative information, the sound we're making is greatest love light shower. Just imagine light shower in the heart. We'll work on the heart, the brain, the first chakra, grounding. We have time. So I'll work with you individually. So seriously, you'll get a great benefit. Secret. So, but this is part. So the frequency energy is higher and hotter in here. You walk out the door and come back in, you'll notice a different frequency. Because as we leave, I'm going to shut it off, and it turns off, and it gets quieter and softer and normal area. So, but the key is that we're raising the vibrational frequency in the room, so you get to experience the Tao calligraphy and the transformation art this is, and the practice of meditation, and the power of it to transform and empower you. The calligraphy in the book I showed you gives you the empowerment to transform the N dimension +1. Again, the N dimension, going to the chart, the negative +1. It starts with what's called the Shen. The Shen is the soul, heart, mind, and body. Everything has a Shen, and law of universal law is Shen Qi Jing. Everything has a soul, heart, mind, and body. Money, the word money, finances, business, income, everything. Everything has a Shen Qi Jing. Your organ, your cell, spaces in between the cell has a Shen Qi Jing. Shen is that soul, heart, mind, body. The cell, the space in between the cell, the word, the relationship, everything. Does it leave anything out? No, it's unlimited. We're just limited from our mind. But then the chi energy flows, and then the physical matter happens. So for an example, just come comments as they were talking previously about money. Well, the negative aspects of money, business, finances, your bank account, where's that unlimited? Your income, your job, your career, relationship, where does that end? And then the chi energy flows, that negative or positive information, then it flows to positive, the jing of the matter. See how that flows? Well, we'll work on it right now. So you just place your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. We're just going to breathe in, breathe out, exercise. Real simple, simple. How simple? Don't you breathe? Are you here? Is everyone alive? I'm glad. Are you having fun? I'm having fun. You're supposed to. This is supposed to. I was trying to figure out how to make this fun, because meditation is not fun. I'm sorry. It is not fun. How can you sit there for hours? I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. An hour. I tried that. That's hard. I'm sorry. This is probably only about 10 minutes or less. So pick the area that you'd like to transform. So the increase in the vibrational frequency in the room. Keep your eyes closed. Again, reason for keeping your eyes closed is to keep the energy in the body. Your right hand over your heart, left below your navel. So we're going to breathe in light. I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're exhaling out the greatest love, light shower. So we're pushing out the negative information in our heart. We'll start with the heart, and then we'll go to the other, a couple other organs. So breathe in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhaling out. We're saying greatest love, light, shower. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the heart. Exhaling out. Greatest love, light, shower. And breathing in light to the heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light, shower. Going up to the brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing light to the brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Again, breathe into the brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Going to the first chakra. Breathing in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Again, breathing in the first chakra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing in the first chakra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing into grounding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing in again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing in again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing in light to transform anxiety to joy. Breathing in light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Breathing in joy in your life. Breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. And breathing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greatest love, light shower. Just keep your eyes closed. Let it integrate. Just keep your eyes closed. Just keep your eyes closed. Breathing in, breathing out. Messages, releasing, let it go. Releasing, let it go. All the negative messages, releasing negative messages. You start. Be here now. And be light. Breathe in. Breathe in. 1, 2. Breathe in. Breathe in life again. Just breathe in, breathe out normal. Keep your eyes closed. Sit there. Just notice how your body feels. Just keep your eyes closed. Sensations, feelings. Just take a deep breath in, everyone. Let it out. Taking a deep breath in. Let it out. Last time, take a deep breath in and let it out. Open your eyes anytime. How do you feel?
Okay. My heart.
Huh?
In my heart.
You feel it in your heart. The finances is part in the heart, part in your what's called lower dantian. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. No, it's a little different.
More extended. You go further.
A little further. So this is about how long we were doing this? About less than 10 minutes. Thank you. See, don't have to go send for the book. These are gifts. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Thank you for participating. See what you get? You don't have to send for the book now. Oh my God, you didn't participate. See, you missed out. Oh my gosh. The opportunity was there and you didn't take it. Okay. I'm just kidding. See, any kind of feedback from that? Notice that? Well, what kind of feedback? Changes, occurrences? What? We have a few minutes. You could share. I like to participate because I like to hear what your experience is. Calming. You know, still notice the vibrational frequency in the room. I work with her, Kristen, right? I will work with her. We increase the vibration around her. Did you feel that? Did you feel that? So some people who are closer may or may not. I work with her specifically, but it did impact a portion of the room. So the increasing in the vibrational frequency increased. So there's near unlimited frequencies is available. So then we're transforming it, transforming the messages constantly, transforming it. This is the only piece that I know that's so simple and easy. Is breathing in, breathing out, transforming, tracing a calligraphy. Is it that easy? Could be. It's hard, easy, hard, whatever you want to make it. But yeah. But I think the key is looking at how you transform, increasing your frequency. That's one of them. Questions? What was your experience? Anything? Come on, I can't talk all day.
My water tastes different.
Your water tastes different.
And you can taste the chemicals from the bottle.
Yes, you can't. The water tastes differently. Okay, that's one of the keys.
My hands, I could feel the, when we did the hands, I could feel something light.
So that's part of it, and then I'm gonna give you more time, but we're gonna do. I call it a Joe exercise. So you maybe feel kind of tired, exhausted, energy a little bit low, slightly, even slightly. What we're gonna do I'll let everyone stand up, but you're doing your tiptoes, and then you're tapping what's called lower dantian and saying Joe. Closing your eyes. Joe. So everyone, please rise up, stand up. So we're doing that. It's just keep your eyes closed if you can. And you go on your tiptoes, and you're coming down. And you're saying Joe. You're tapping your lower dantian. If you have injury there, don't tap it. Just place your hands there. So Joe. Take a deep breath in. Let it out. Deep breath in. Let it out. Have a seat. How do you feel now? Awake. So I do this. I'm sorry?
More oxygen.
More oxygen in your brain. I do this in a nursing home. They're 80 and 90 years old. And everyone falls asleep at my meditation. And so I imagine is that everyone falls asleep and don't want to go tap them, but then we do the JoJo exercise and they wake up. Son, the youngest one in the room, please come up. I got a gift for you, just in case you run out. This is the youngest person in the room. Gift. The love, peace, and harmony. Gift. And then this is for mom and dad. Would you like to come and share? Did you want to come and share? Okay, come on up, please. This is oh, that's okay. You know. Oh, everyone's coming up. Oh my God.
Yes.
Whole family's coming up. Whole family's coming. That's a gift for you. We're working together.
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
Yeah, so yesterday we worked.
We can stand and sit up. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to explain?
You wanna stand?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're not floating. You're floating. You did float.
So I did actually feel much better yesterday. So I'm someone who's very type A and very analytical. I have an MBA, so my mind is racing. And one of the things that you and I have discussed was where I actually struggle with meditation is really simply calming my mind and sitting for an hour on the cushion. So I've seen great benefits of it, but it's definitely been a struggle. And so when I asked Dennis yesterday, how did you overcome this? What did you recommend? Did we go where?
Go to a noisy
Mall.
But I want to do one test for you. Grab someone. Place your hand up. Place your hand up. Grab someone. Place your hand up.
Yes, this is how we started.
Okay, place your hand up. Good partner. Who's pushing? I didn't say push. I did not say push. Who's pushing? Okay, you're pushing. You're still pushing.
I am. So this is how our practice started yesterday.
Okay.
When I came, he said, put your hand up, and I actually pushed back. And so he said, I didn't tell you to push. I actually just said to you to put your hand up.
Did you hear the instruction?
I didn't hear the instruction, but I think that's how I am in life in general. My entire life, I feel like I have been pushing. I have tried really hard. I go to school, I study really hard, I work really hard.
But you feel better, yes?
Yeah, and I feel much better now.
You actually worked the whole family.
Yes.
I didn't see your daughter. Your daughter gave you books now, see?
So now you're gonna have to read
I'm
them.
just kidding. No, we'll
Yeah.
get the trick. The trick of the book is number one. We'll work on that later, but more importantly is that we all have treasures and blessings. But that pushing really, what it should tell you is that body has a memory. The body has a memory. No matter how much you fight, the muscle memory is so intense.
Mm-hmm.
And to transform it, it takes so much work. You can have a seat. That's okay. You can, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Thank you for sharing. But more importantly is that the body has a memory. And my experience, I'm not from a medical industry, not by far. But the body, my experience is the body has such a memory. It's so significant that it's scary that it has a tendency to go back to where it is. So the healings and everything that we're working on, the body has a tendency to jerk back to where it was. And so I work with some people with PTSD and do the same practice. They come to me and say, I am completely cured. And then we do that exercise and they push back. Okay? They push back. I just asked you one simple, you could do this at home with your family. Because what should it show you is that pushback is going to create some other challenges and issues possibly in your life. Why? You're not going with the flow. Chi energy. What does chi energy do? It flows. Everything flows naturally with Mother Earth. Everything flows naturally. Are we constricting it with what? Are these guesses, these memories and thoughts? Just allowing it to flow. Being here present, here are keywords. Be here present and releasing, letting go all that what happened yesterday and previously. Releasing, letting it go, or grounding, but allowing it to flow, the chi energy to flow. Allow it to flow. So go back to your family tonight and do that. See if who pushes. Place your hand up. I did not say push. And then and the pushing part comes from what is that pushing interpretation? See, everyone's interpretation is different, like the anxiety is different. The anxiety could be from the heart, the mind, the body, could be organs, could be stomach, could be anywhere. That's why when we work, and I've got a class coming up next Sunday, is we work on clearing the entire body, because we don't really want to know where it is specifically. We're just clearing the entire body. But go home and practice that. The practice is that as you put your hand up and ask, who's pushing? Why are you pushing? So where else, if you're pushing with what I just said, you're pushing in other areas in your life, you don't need to fight. You're fighting. Okay, what's fighting? You're so intensely fighting. What's happening? You're fighting, you're fighting, you're fighting. Everything, organs and everything, all your cells are fighting. What's occurring?
Anxiety.
Yes. You're fighting so hard, what's going to cause ailments, issues? And I think I got a minute less. Oh, I went longer. That's okay. Do you know how to walk? Okay, this is a walking exercise too. And then it's the key is that you'll notice this is a different way to walk. What you want to do is make sure your fingers are spread out. And when you're walking like a toy soldier, and we got to finish in 1 minute. And so just like a little kid, see, walk down the hall like this, and then as you're doing this, notice what happened in your body. The oxygen changes, and your whole spirit changes. But flat, not moving, not slightly, just hands flat like this. But you could just stand there and do this, and then notice the changes. I'm at the top of the hour. I finished. Thank you very much for having me.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for Light Mirror Reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul. Blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku.
Listen, folks.
Hi, and welcome to the 4 o'clock talk at the Soul Search Concord Expo.
This is a party for the time.
We're just arriving.
Good. See you again.
And my name is Allison, and I am pleased to have you with us. So we have a robust audience in the room with us here in Concord, and we're live streaming to any number of wonderful hearts and souls around. I will start by introducing myself. My name is Allison, and I've had a life. You've had a life, and you've had a life. And our lives are all these stories that we accumulate, and sometimes they have a lot of meaning, and sometimes we wish that they would just go away. So if I could ask one of you to duck at the back of the room and close that door for me, that would be tremendous. Thank you. I mentioned before we started live streaming that most of my adult life was spent in education. And that was a cosmic joke because school and I were not friends. Just a tug. Yep, there we go. Thanks. So I have had the privilege of working with children and parents from preschool all the way through graduate school, not sequentially, hopscotching, but the idea is that we're in environments that teach us about ourselves just as much as we are attempting to teach anybody else. So my education actually began in 2nd grade, and I didn't recognize what was happening. And I thought, so this is how they do things on this planet. And I just sat there and looked around and went, well, this is interesting. And it was such a distinct memory. And not long after that, I encountered astrology birthday cards at the local card shop when I was obviously with a parent. And I thought this was secret. Somehow I knew that astrology was not something I could ask about, that it was some sort of secret knowledge. But how did I know that? I don't know how I knew that. And that's been a progression of my entire life, just encountering different modalities, different spiritual paths, investigating, adventuring, skinning my knees up, living life, accumulating stories. So I'm going to refer to some notes here today because as things have it, I'll talk just a moment about synchronicity. We think oftentimes about synchronicity being good things that happen. We notice good things happen in threes, but they can also be inside out. We consider them maybe bad, but they're not bad if we approach it from what is it that I'm being asked to take a look at. GPS is just guidance. So I forgot my notes for this talk today. I grabbed the wrong binder. And when I went to review my notes, they're hundreds of miles away. And I could get upset about that, or I could say, what is it that somebody needs to hear me say today that's being interrupted or attempting to be interrupted? And so without being deterred, I can survey the landscape and take the things into consideration. It's maybe a detour. So I will be referring to notes a little bit more today than I originally would. So I just ask a little bit of your indulgence in that regard. So I want to start off with just talking about our balance. Let's see, pulling myself together. In education, when the work that I did with children, we were aware of imbalances in the children because that impedes their learning. So one of the simplest techniques that I learned to pull ourselves together, get our electrical circuitry in alignment. It's super easy. You can join me if you want. This is also easy to teach children or anybody that you have in your family. It's not woo at all, so it's easy to share. It's simply extending your arms in front of you and with your wrists together, crossing your wrists, interlacing your fingers, and then bringing them up to your heart. And oftentimes you can feel a little bit of an exhalation. If it's comfortable, cross your ankles. And now you have a circuit that is bringing left and right and top and bottom together. And just pausing for a moment, allowing the breath to claim its place, not held, not forced. Gentle and easy. Anytime you need a place, a moment of calm, this is super easy to do. And the ankles, even if you're just crossing ankles in a public place, like sitting, it does something to pull the quadrants of the body together. This is taught in scientific terms, it's working with proprioception, our balance. So I'm going to take 30 seconds and just give us a moment. All right, one more inhalation. We can kind of shake that out a little bit. Those who've just joined us, shake your hands just a little bit. We've got a lot of energy going, and sometimes we forget to breathe. Shaking our hands just gets the body moving, and we can absorb what it is that we have been experiencing. All right, so we are talking about creating the past and remembering the future. It sounds counterintuitive because we're taught that time is linear. But if we reorient ourselves to the present moment, this eternal now moment, the past and the future is just a concept to tell us where we've been and where we're going. So we think of the past in the past, and the future moving in the front of us. And most of the time we are so focused on where we are going, the past is of little consequence. We don't think about it. Oftentimes it's the garage where we've stuffed all our stuff that we're really not ready to let go of, or we don't know how to let go of it. A lot of traumas in the past, so we just want the future. It's like tomorrow's going to be better. Everything is future focused. Save now, rainy days. It's all getting us to project ourselves, our energy, out of the present moment and into the future. But what's actually happening is that this present moment, in this construct of past, present, and future, this present moment being all there ever is, it all exists at the same time. So the future is just a story that we're buying into. In the past, present, and future model, when we think about this moment, the present, I'm constantly creating the past. What I just said is now in the past. And that moment is now in the past. I haven't taken a step forward to the future, but I am constantly creating the past. All we create is the past. There was a wonderful quote that came my way synchronistically, as I mentioned earlier, 3 times in very short succession. So I pay attention to these type of synchronicities. What am I being asked to look at? And going to my notes because I have a quote that I want to make sure that I get right. This quote was from George Orwell, the author of 1984, which is actually a bit of a dystopian novel. But and the quote is related to control. So the quote is, "Who controls the past controls the future. And who controls the present controls the past." So I'll repeat that. Who controls the past controls the future. You notice it didn't come past through the present. The past controls the future. And it's the present that controls the past. So, who controls the present? We do. We do. We control the present that controls the past, that controls the future. So, I don't mean that this control in terms of strong arming something. We're not going to wrestle with anything. We're taking responsibility for our present. We are being aware of our reactions and our responses and the difference between the two of them. So am I going to react, which I'll get to. I'm going to parking lot that thought because the reaction is an indication of a fragmented aspect of us that has been, that is the consequence of trauma that pulls us off center. I have to parking lot it, not parking lot it. So our fragments keep us off balance and misaligned. And the point that I wanted to make in this moment is that when we react, it is an indication of a fragment. It is an indication that we are off balance. I mean, that's why we react, right? I mean, somebody pushes me and I'm going to respond. Am I going to respond or react? Oftentimes we react, but that is an indication. I invite you to consider that that's an indication of a fragment. And I'll get to that in just a little bit. So in controlling our present, we are aware of our reactions and of our response, our respondability, our responsibility, taking responsibility for what's transpiring in that moment. I'm present, I'm here. So clearly there is something that is about me that's going on here too. So I'm not a victim. I might feel like it, but intrinsically I'm not. I am here in this moment experiencing something, and it may just be a fragment waving its flag and saying, hey, can you bring me home? Because wholeness is where we create the most robust past that then just gets projected into the future. Any questions so far? Okay, so one of the most simple analogies for this concept is planting a seed. When we have an intention, which is an interior experience, and then we act on it, then it becomes a focal point of our attention, an outer focal point. So we've got the intention as the inner and the attention as the outer, so that attention becomes our focal point. So when I plant a seed, whether it's an idea or an oak tree, in the moment that I am planting it, this is all in the present. Once I'm complete with the planting, now it becomes the past. If I walk away and I never water that seed again, that seed will never go anywhere. That future will never be created. Doesn't stand a chance. After that past moment of planting the seed, I go about, my focus is on something else. But when I come back to water the seed, my attention is returning. So I'm back in the present moment with the seed, watering it. And the seed's doing its thing. It's germinating, it's growing. It will eventually blossom in the future. So what I'm doing in the present moment is watering the seed. I walk away, the seed is now in the past, the watering is in the past, but it grows and it projects into the future. I have nothing to do about the future. All my activity is in the present and in the past. Come the day that that seed blossoms, then the future has arrived. So in a way, in a very real way, the future is a mirror of the past. Does that make sense? Okay, so once we're aware that we're creating the past, then we can move into remembering our future. And that also sounds counterproductive, or counterintuitive. But what it does, remembering the future, is it frees us from wishing, and it frees us from focusing at the expense on something else, at the expense of the present. When we're future focused, we aren't in the present. And the past we're creating is mostly unconscious. It doesn't have the strength of our will behind it. And that's why a lot of the times we don't really like looking at the past, because we're unconscious of what we actually created. We may not even understand what it is that we created, and when something happens, we just don't see the connections. The dots don't connect, but it's because we're so future focused. Okay, so this simple realignment of past, present, and future and how they work together frees us up from stress and the strain of the future. And so giving you a quick example, if I want to park my car in a very full garage because I've used it for storage, typically we can envision the garage being clean, and we envision how it feels to be in the car and driving into the garage and how wonderful that process feels. It's like, okay, that's my motivation. My motivation is this vision of a clean garage and my car's pulled in and it's going to stay clean longer and I'm not going to have to wash it so often and the paint will last longer and all of these good things. All the time that you spent in that envisioning created a past of sitting in your chair envisioning. And the future is you're going to be sitting in your chair envisioning. If we were to take the energy of that envisioning and walk into the garage and clean it up, that becomes the past that then sits us in the seat of our car and drives into the garage. And the future has just arrived. Does that make sense? Do you guys see? We don't think about these concepts in a different order because of the programming of school or the way we're trained. The clock on the wall tells us that it's 1 minute and the next minute, but the clock is also circular. So go figure, time is just a concept. I recently saw a really very cool travel advertisement, I guess, a little video. There is an island in Scandinavia, and I cannot recall where it's at. I think it's right off of Norway, perhaps. But this small island of 1,300 people or so ballooning during the high season of tourist warmth, I suppose. They've done away with clocks. They've done away with time. They open their shops when they open their shops. They eat when they eat. They recreate when they recreate. Sleep when they sleep. And just thinking about that, it just felt like just a weight of this time tyranny that we have about constantly thinking about time, and I've got to be here and there and the past and the future, and I'm not ready. And it all takes us out of the present where I can respond versus react. So I hope that's kind of allowing this concept to sink in a little bit and feel not quite as like mind bendy. So.
I mean, as much as relaxing that is, it seems like it takes a whole lot of pressure off of the day, the stress and everything else. But in the same sense, how would we know when to come and see you?
Well, I can answer that question. So the question was, when we're all relaxed and we're into this, how do you come see me?
How do we know when you're going to be here?
Right. Without time. Right. How would you know where to be to meet up? So time in that sense is a tool rather than a tyrant. So I find that this concept, when we're remembering the past, or we're creating the past and remembering the future, time becomes an ally and not a tyrant. Does that answer your question? All right. So in essence, I achieve my future by taking good care of my past. So it's not that we don't have hopes and dreams. Those are all a destination we want to arrive at. We're dreamers, we're hopers, we're achievers. We're not happy unless we have a goal of some sort, not for long. We want to have purpose, which I want to say a word about. We really more than, okay, again, a traffic jam in my head. Purpose is an objective concept that has utility. Humans want to contribute, and that has been misconstrued as a purpose. So our purpose really is to be. That's really bottom line. Our purpose is to be the most we can be. Our contribution is what we came into this life to share with others. Our talents that grow into skills and vocations and things like that. We get ourselves wound up by what's my purpose, where we're trying to fit ourselves into a box that's been labeled by education, our parents, our environment, that this is the box that I fit in. And if I don't fit into that box, I'm not worth anything. But it's our contribution. It's really what wells from within, what it is that I'd like to share. I'm sharing this with you. This is my contribution. Your contribution is you're sharing your time with me. It's a reciprocity. So I invite you to kind of maybe have a little bit of reframe around that, but so tying that into the past, yeah. So taking care of the past takes care of the future. Another aspect of remembering the future is, again, from an aligned, centered, and balanced place in the now moment where everything happens. The theory of everything encapsulates that concept that anything that could possibly happen has already happened because it's all in the now moment. So it's kind of like dropping a needle onto an LP vinyl record, you can drop it anywhere. Start the songs anywhere on that rotating disc. And the future is just as easily accessible. We just haven't been taught how to do it. I came upon this concept in a talk much like this, but it was very brief and I didn't grasp it. But going back to synchronicity, 4 months later, I got the whole message. And the way the story was told was that the speaker had a job interview and was prepping for it. So engaged a friend to role play. And the role playing evolved into post-interview and how it went. And they were talking about how fantastic. I remember that job interview, you got everything you wanted. All the perks that you wanted, you got the best service, everybody was happy to see you. All of the things that you could imagine would be the best outcome of a successful job interview. The interviewee, the speaker, went off shortly thereafter. I mean, went directly from that. And that is exactly what happened. It transpired exactly that. That was, it's in a way taking the concept of fake it till you make it, but you're not pretending, you're actually embodying who it is that you are remembering. I remember being, what do I want to be? Anything. Who is it that you secretly want to be? And be it for just a moment. Be it in front of the mirror. Be it with a friend. Role play it, but embody it. Don't pretend. You're not pretending. This isn't manifesting. It's stepping into the embodiment of that energy field. So I shared this concept with my friends and we started practicing remembering the future. My future that I wanted to remember was I had an upcoming international flight. It was a nonstop, almost 14 hours. And I wanted room around me. I didn't want to be sardined. So we remembered that I had a lot of space, that it was an easy flight, that I was able to relax and unwind the pressure of getting ready for the flight and everything that was transpiring on the other end. I boarded, I got my window seat, and I waited in anticipation of the doors to close. I looked around, see who might occupy the next seat if an aisle seat was still vacant, because that's happened before too. We departed. I had no one to the 2 seats next to me. The 3 seats in front of me were also vacant, as were the 3 seats behind me. I had 9 seats of real estate on an international flight. So I was very happy to have practiced remembering the future on that occasion. That was my first significant success with it. I mean, the very dramatic success. Another story that I have to share, I was traveling with a companion, California's I-5 freeway, getting to Sacramento to the airport. And there's never construction on the 5 freeway, ever, like always. And my companion was getting concerned that we were going to miss our flight. And I said, no, I remember we got there right on time. Agitation, no, I remember we got there right on time. And even though the clock told us that we were running late, well, it ended up, I was wrong. We were 2 minutes late. 2 minutes. And we got a parking place in exactly the front, and we got checked in, and we made it to our gate, and we waited, and we waited, and we waited the normal amount of time until we boarded. So there's time slippage, there's time, you could even call it time traveling, but the clock tells us one thing. It tells us that it's defining our reality when that isn't the case. The case is that we are present in this moment always. I'm not behind, I'm not ahead, I'm here right now. And I knew that even though the outer circumstances of construction and the clock was going tick, 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 that wasn't my reality. My reality was I arrived on time. So these are things that you can play with. Yeah.
So, when you talk about that, what's the difference between that and manifestation?
The difference between manifestation and this remembering the future is manifesting is volitional. So I'm remembering just as a memory, like I am connecting with a point in time, a timeline where that's actual, that's transpired.
And so you're creating this memory, for example, of being the only one on the plane.
I'm remembering that I had a very comfortable flight with a lot of space around me. It wasn't specific to how many seats were empty, but that I had space and I had comfort. So I wasn't going to dictate the exact circumstances, but I did remember the conditions of how I wanted to feel.
And how do you set that in? I don't even know if you want to call it intention or memory.
Mm-hmm. So how do you set the intention or the memory of remembering the future?
Right.
Right. So let's see. In the concept of the past and present future, and we're looking at the clock, I'm going to do this next thing. Rather than letting it just arrive at you, I'd like to experience that. It's an invitation, actually, is what it is. It's an invitation of experiencing what you want to experience as you move on to the next thing. Your attention is redirected. So in this now moment, we are directing our attention in different areas. We have a bandwidth of intention. And I'd like to say this really quickly, that when somebody says, pay attention, it just pulls you into focus. School, probably. Parents, pay attention. Paying is currency. It's just like taking money out of your pocket. Your attention is currency. It is money. It is your energy. It is your life force.
And you're paying the price.
And you are paying the price. So when you get your attention grabbed here, taking you out of the present moment, you are paying just as if you were pulling paper and coins out of your pocket and going, here's a 10, here's 100, here's a whole bunch of, I really don't even want to know how much money I just spent. So does that answer your question? So remembering the future is an invitation of how I want to feel as I experience moving on to where my attention is going in the next now moment. Does that make sense? Kind of? Let it soak in a little bit. I'm going to check my time really quick. Okay.
I have a question, but putting the attention to the past, it's just, so the past becomes the future then, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically in your mind, your consciousness, you're imagining, or you're experiencing, I should say, that's already happened. Is that what you're trying to say? And then because of that, you're creating it to happen in the future.
In a sense,
instead of being in the future and say, yeah, someday this is going to happen.
In a sense, yes. When your attention is on creating the past, so we're always creating the past in that linear construct, because the moment's just, that becomes a moment ago. So in remembering the future, there is a similarity to remembering, when we remember something that's transpired, my birthday last year, I remember Christmas, or the start of school, or when I was 8 years old, or I remember. It's still, these are moments in time in the now moment. So it's just where you're dropping the needle of the on the record. It's like, where am I dropping the needle? And I can remember the future by dropping the needle on my intention, my invitation of how I want to feel moving on into the next focal point of my attention. Did that?
So that's just basically being in the present and just adding all kinds of flavors around it to.
We have so many choices. We have so many choices, and time limits us to a few choices. But we have an amazing amount of choice. We have infinite choices. Every moment is a choice. Where we pay attention, how we arrive at the now moment. How's my energy? Am I pulled together? I want to get to that before I run out of time. Did you just get that? Slip that in. So I want to talk about the fragments, creating the fragments, and how this fits in with the creating the past and the remembering the future. Fragmented aspects of us are trapped, they're frozen in time from the moment that the trauma happened. So even if somebody comes up behind me and goes, boom, I think we've all had that experience. What happens? It startles us and we leave our body for a fraction of a second. And sometimes it's funny and sometimes it is really not funny. And it is hard to get back in the body. And we're like, okay, I gotta comfort myself. I have to do something. And for anybody who's jumping in late, we started off this session with a really quick, calming, balancing exercise of extending your hands out in front of you, crossing your wrists, and bringing your hands into your heart center. And if you also cross your ankles, the breath just naturally returns, because what this is doing is it's bringing all of our quadrants back into communication with each other. So what I didn't mention earlier is that this is what's called crossing a midline barrier. We've got a midline vertically and we've got a midline horizontally at the navel. So we've got these 4 quadrants. And many disciplines and traditions will associate the right-hand side with the masculine aspect of our being and the left-hand side with the feminine aspect of our being. So this is this thing is a unifying. It's scientific. You can teach it to children. It's very, very calming. Oh, I just found my breath again. So what happens when we are in that moment of trauma and we're leaving the body, that moment gets stuck. That gets stuck and frozen in time. And I learned from my own experience, doing a lot of shadow work, that these fragments are super easy to ignore because we don't have time, because it hurts. And we think about it, we're triggered. Who has time to deal with the trauma? It's just hard. We just naturally want to feel good. So it's easy just to parking lot it, just to not give it the time. Now's not a good time. And that's what I was saying. I was actually doing homework for a shadow work group on a Saturday morning. I had my coffee and my journal, and I had these emotions welling, which I discovered later are the fragments waving their flag. So an upset moment, any trigger is a fragment waving a white flag saying, can I come home? So in this moment, I was trying to do my homework. I'd had a very busy week. I'm like, not now, not now. I can't. Don't talk to me. Whatever emotion is welling, I cannot deal with you right now. I can't. I've got this to do. And it persisted. It was just an overwhelming feeling. And I went, fine. I put my journal down, very snottily went, what? What? Like, you got my attention. You wouldn't let me do my homework. What is it? And what I got was, I envisioned what I saw was a long line of children standing out my door, because most of our trauma is in childhood, standing out my door, knocking, saying, can I come in? Can I come in? That's all. So you can imagine this process is a very emotional moment. So you don't always want to invite your fragments home in public, but you can tell them, I see you. I see you. I hear you. And I'll be home shortly, or I'll have a moment in a bathroom stall somewhere. And it's as easy as saying, come on home, baby. Come on home. It's okay. I got you. You're safe now. I see you. Tell me everything. And the wisdom of that traumatic moment comes home with the fragment. We don't have to go excavating for it. We can if we want, if we feel that there's something to be learned, something to be gained. But when the fragment comes home, it reintegrates us. It pulls us together. We are whole when our fragments are home. And that's where the wisdom is. That's where we really can know what happened and we can heal. Integrated is whole. And when we're whole, the past we create has a lot more cohesion. So, any questions? Everybody take a deep breath. Okay, got a few more minutes still. All right, so all the trigger points. Anytime in traffic, somebody cuts you off, bam, are you in the present moment or are you out of your body and into their space and taking on their stuff? And the moment you can stop for a pause, pulling yourself together, remembering, we can take our energy back, say, you can have yours back. I'm good. Any fragmented aspects of me that just transpired, come on home. We're good. We're good. A word about remembering and another concept of remembering. The prefix re means to do it again. Member can be a term for our body parts. My arm is a member, my leg is a member. Remembers. Component parts. Yep. And so when we remember, we are pulling ourselves together. And that's something that we can do all the time. We don't need a lot of specific circumstances to do it. It can be done in any moment. Every single morning when I wake up, I recall all fragmented aspects of me from my dreams. I don't know if anybody else has had traumatic dreams, but for a while I was so traumatized in my dreams, I would go to work, I would come home and lay myself down at the end of the day, and I would jump back into the same dream. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. No. How about no? How about like, we'll do something else. So I started reclaiming my fragments, calling them home every morning. And then you can then it evolved into setting your space before you go to bed, that nobody may interfere with my dreams. We have a lot of willpower that we're not exercising. We can set our space. So let me see in my notes what else I wanted to share with y'all. So the fragment aspects too, in addition to the wounds and hurts, these can be inherited patterns. So we're triggered, we don't know why, but mom was triggered, dad was triggered, so we're triggered too. And we don't even have to know what that trauma was. We just know that that's the reaction that we're having. So we can just pull that back from dad, like my energy, I'm just going to take that back. Thanks very much. And I do like to bring the fragments back through a cleansing fire or a nice shower or a soaking bath, whatever the fragment wants. Just not
taking that back, or are we giving it back to them?
So we take our energy back and we return the energy that doesn't belong to us. So in the instance of the car cutting us off, we just took on their energy. Whatever's transpiring in their world that would cause them to cut us off, maybe it was an emergency. Maybe they needed to get to the hospital. We don't know. Maybe they were just being jerks. Maybe we were in their blind spot. They didn't see us. But their response, it's an interaction because it's all a relationship. So we take on the other driver's energy as we project, we leave our body and go into their space. So what we want to do is pull our energy back and we want to return what doesn't belong to us. Like, seriously, guys, return what does not belong to you. And I return it cleansed of my energy signature so that there's no trail to ping back. So, and it's always done. It's not an anger thing. It's just, hey, you can have yours back. You can have it back. It doesn't belong to me, so I don't want it. There's no reason for me to carry somebody else's energy. I could say in the instance of a child, once the child reaches adulthood, maybe, and I'm saying full adulthood, not, college years or still early adulthood. At the point they're on, they are functioning adults. We still love them, but the umbrella of carrying their energy recedes in a much more supportive rather than protective role. Okay, I should keep this open. Okay, I have got 3 minutes. All right, let me see really quick. Any other questions? So in the remembering component, when we've got memories that we actually access, we're not remembering them so much as what we're doing is recalling. It's another re word. And goodness. It is another re word. We are recalling. We're calling again a memory that's in the past that we want to bring to the present moment. That's not a memory. I mean, it's not remembering. It is not remembering again. It is calling again. So we can make a distinction if that helps as well. And the thing about reintegration of these fragments is that once the fragment is reintegrated, then the memories fade. I find that it is really hard to remember things that I've already reintegrated. I can really work hard to try and rebuild the memory of the trauma, but why would I want to do that? I really don't have any reason to do that. So the integration process brings us into a state of wholeness. So we're pulling ourselves together into a state of wholeness. And wholeness, like I said, creates a more coherent past. So the real goal is at the end of the day, when we go to sleep, we're really happy about the past we just created. Wouldn't that be a good feeling? I mean, in my practicing, I think it's been fun. So if you're busy racing to the future, you're not in the present, and you're mostly blind to the past. So let's go create our past. And that's my talk. If anybody has any questions.
I do.
All right.
So this idea when you went on the plane and you remembered having space.
I remembered being comfortable.
You remembered being comfortable.
Yeah. And I had plenty of
You've
space.
done this in a lot of different scenarios. What happens when you get on the plane and all of a sudden you're squished in between two people and you can't move? Do you tell yourself, I must have remembered that wrong?
I don't know. I haven't been in that circumstance. Because what you're doing, you're projecting into the future. Do you see? That's that. If
So you've never had that situation where you remember something in a certain way, but it doesn't come out that way?
no, I haven't. It's something that in this tool of remembering the future, that you are carrying your present into that moment. So another way, let me make sure I get, okay, so I'm right at time. So we can talk in the foyer, okay? So yielding to the next speaker. So I'd like to thank, anybody who'd like a little bit more, has another question, I'm happy to step outside and talk to you a little bit more about it. But at this point in time, I will yield to the next speaker. And I thank you so much for spending your time with me. I'm deeply appreciative. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into 2 powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters. Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on Soul Search TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Are you ready to experience real healing? Body, mind, and soul? Introducing Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a powerful new live show on Soul Search TV. Francie is a Reiki master, psychic medium, and angelic channel with over 15 years of experience helping people and pets heal, receive messages from the spirit world, and reconnect with their true path. Every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, join Francie live as she taps into your energy field, connects with your angels and guides, and offers messages of healing, love, and deep transformation. Watch for free on Soul Search TV, available online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want to receive a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Grab your ticket now and receive a private Zoom link to join the session. Launching June 26th. Let the healing begin. Looking for clarity, healing, and divine guidance? Tune into two powerful new live shows on Soul Search TV, where spirit meets transformation. On Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Pacific, join Dr. Victoria Shaw for Ask Your Spirit Guides, a live reading show where she channels messages from your guides to help you align with your soul's highest path. Then every other Thursday at 6 p.m. PST, experience Becoming Whole, Healing with Francie Soito, a transformational healing session where Francie, a Reiki master and psychic medium, offers deep energetic support, spirit connections, and intuitive guidance. Watch both shows for free on Soul Search TV, online, Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Want a live reading or healing? Spots are limited. Get your tickets now. 2 shows, 2 powerful healers, 1 place to realign your soul. Only on Soul Search TV. Step into a sacred space with Ragini Mishra for light mirror reflections, where every session becomes a portal to your soul, blending intuitive energy readings, name vibration decoding, and channeled messages from Babaji, Hanumanji, and the Divine Masters, Ragini guides you back to the truth you've always carried within. This is not just a reading, it is a reflection. Join Light Mirror Reflections every other Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific, only on Soul Search TV. Watch for free online or tune in via Roku, Amazon, Apple TV, and Android TV. Want to go deeper? Step into the Zoom room for a live personal reading and sacred soul connection. Come not to be told who you are. Come to remember who you've always been.
You'll warn me at the end, or do I need
will
to set a
come in and give
timer?
you a 10-minute.
You will? Okay,
Yeah.
anything else?
We're just chatting away here.
Okay.
Hello,
we're
live.
live.
We are live.
Oh,
We are live
wonderful.
streaming.
Well, I feel very lively here too.
You're in for a treat, as you can tell. Thank you all for joining us for our final speaker of the day and our final speaker of the Concord Expo. We have had an amazing experience this weekend. The vibe has been so high, the love, the energy, the warmth, and hopefully everybody has really found a safe and sacred space to be on their journey. And we're just so blessed that it's with us. And more people are coming in here. And we have, I'm not going to say save the best for last, wink, wink, but you know, I mean, come on. I am so excited to introduce to you Mark Middlebrook. He has been reading the stars for over 40 years. He has conducted one-on-one readings in countless situations and every walk of life, including parties, corporate events, and online. Using his unique Zen blend of astrology, the tarot, and his spirit guides to unlock hidden potential, undeveloped talents, and success paths for your future. Mark has also been teaching meditation and Zen Buddhism at the Beginner's Mind Zen Center in Los Angeles for over 10 years. And additionally, Mark has a new company, Malibu Mists Botanicals, with its signature plant medicine teas that help with calming the mind and preparing one for meditation and fulfillment. Oh, I could so use that tea right
Drop
now.
on by.
I am going to right away. I'm going to
Yes.
introduce you and hit the road for the teas.
Yes.
Today, Mark will share with us long-held secrets and techniques of mind expansion. All attendees will have the opportunity to receive a free astrological chart and access to him for lessons and guidance. And without further ado, take it away, Mark.
Okay. Thank you so much. So what I'd like to begin with is like, first, I'm going to have a sip of water. So if anybody wants a sip of water, go grab one back there. We're going to do a short little meditation, breathing exercise so we can kind of calm down. I know you guys look very calm right now, but we could just kind of settle our minds down a little bit because it's a good thing to do. Now, maybe you've done this before, but it's a really simple way to calm yourself down in any situation. Let's say, you just got off the elevator and, your boss just fired you or something like that. Well, you could go back home and feel miserable, or we could sit down and we could relax and we could get back into our body and we could bring ourselves back to reality. Okay, because this is what, let's face it, things happen in life and it doesn't always turn out the way you thought it was going to happen. after the fact. Usually once you calm yourself down, you see everything is going perfect. So this is one way to do this. And it's just a really good thing to remove anxiety and stress out of your life. It's kind of a short version of when we meditate, because I teach meditation. In Buddhist meditation, we'll meditate for 30 minutes. And then we get up and we do a walking meditation, and then we go back and do more. And when we do certain sessions, we'll do that all day long. But we're just going to do it for a few short breaths, okay? So the basically it's like this. You breathe in for 1 count, and then you exhale for 4. You count to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let it out. And follow your breathing. Okay, do this again. Breathe in 1. Good full breath. Feel it. Then count. 1, 2. As you release, 3, 4. Let it rest. Breathe in again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it one more time, but you count. So go ahead and open your eyes. You feel ready. Now, how do you feel? Do you feel like you're here finally? Like you really are here, not just your mind, that we're really here. This is a really wonderful place to go when you're under stress, or maybe you're feeling a little mixed up that day, or in the moment. Great thing to do. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you a few things. You might wonder why I wear this funny hat, and I wear a vest, and I started reading about a year ago again. I've been reading for, like I said, since I was maybe in my 20s I started, and I've been doing it for a long time. And I used to live in San Francisco. I read there. I went to LA, was reading there. I used to read many stars and things like that. But then I stopped. I became a teacher, and I started doing Zen Buddhist meditation and working on that. And so I gave up the reading. So now I've retired and I've gone back for the readings. So that's what we're doing right now. So I was just wanted to answer any questions that you have up front on what I do right now. Or we could do this. You want to warm it up a little bit here. Is what I like to do is like for people who might have some questions about their chart. I'll go around the room and you can tell me your birthday, tell me your name and your birthday, and we'll see if I can tell you a little bit about your particular situation right now. Now, this is based on your sun sign. Now, we have a moon sign, and we have a whole bunch of other planets, Mercury, Venus, all this stuff, all the way up to Pluto, plus an ascendant, which I can't tell just by knowing your birth date. But for the way, if I did a real reading, then we'd have all that information in front of us, and then we could do that reading. Okay, so who wants to go first?
January 1962.
I like that. January 19th, 1962. Okay. And what's your name?
Michael?
Michael. Okay, Michael. So January 16,
19.
19. You're close to, you're in Capricorn, but you're close to Aquarius. So over the last year or so, you've been experiencing a lot of, let's say, challenges and need to transform yourself. Maybe you had some real difficult times about a year ago, but now you're probably feeling a little better about all that. You've actually changed your life considerably in some very positive ways over the let's say the last 2 years. This has been a good time for you to really make a difference in the life you want to lead.
Right.
So right now, let's see what's going on right now with it all. I think where all the planets are, and let's see, we're in Leo right now, and we just into Virgo moon right now. So it seems like this is a really good time. This is a good place for you to be. A good place to relax and make friends, and it's a good time to have a wonderful time with any woman in your life. It's a very excellent time for that, and it's a good, mellow, easy time, I would say. Let's see, where is Venus right now? Venus is in the end of Cancer, and so it's a good time to kind of chill. Just plain chill. No hurries, no worries. It's a good Sunday. So, yeah. Okay. So, what's your name?
Corrine.
Corrine. Okay, Corine. When's your birthday?
November 4, 1959.
November 4, 1969. 59.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. I thought so. Anyway. So, okay. You're a Scorpio. Okay. Is everybody okay with that? See, people give you a hard time. Don't they always go, "Ooh, you're a Scorpio"?
Yes,
They do that a lot, don't they? But Scorpios have to learn to develop a very good sense of humor so they can deal with all these people going, "Oh, you're a Scorpio." They treat you very differently, don't you? Don't they?
I think so.
Well, Scorpios should be treated carefully. No, they're one of the strongest signs of the zodiac, where the Capricorn will work hard and persist very hard to get things done. He's going to do it the right way. Scorpios have come from a different place. They're coming from a very spiritual place. Strength is given through their belief in themselves, and it's the only sign that's ruled by let's see, we have Scorpio, the Eagle, and Phoenix. So it's ruled by 3 different types of animals. Did you know that? Okay, so it's ruled by the scorpion, the little stinging, biting, nasty little creature, right? But you've evolved from that, right? Let's face it. There's the next step into the evolutionary, because it's a very evolutionary sign. So the next one is you're the eagle, where you're very lofty, very swift, the bird of prey that's perceives very quickly and takes what it needs to take. Very strong. Final chapter for Scorpio is the Phoenix. Do you guys know about the evolutionary? No, the fantastic magical bird that dies and is reborn out of its own ashes. And that's what Scorpio does. They really do, because they live life and it's all about shedding skins and moving on to a new realm, a new personality, a new way of dealing with things, to bring, to be more selfless, to give more, to be very bold and protective, super protective sign, definitely. Okay. Well, there you go. What's going on with you right now? Let's see, that's 14 degrees. It's been kind of really hectic over the last month. I would say that lots of goings here and decisions to be made, and probably got wound up pretty much in trying to deal with men in your life and bosses and things like that and get everything worked out. But it's settling down, I believe. But it's a good time because your Jupiter is very favorable to your sign, has been So you've probably gotten a lot of good things done. Okay, so let's start over here. Now, what's your name?
Lisa.
Lisa? Okay, so when's your birthday?
May 21st.
May 21st. First, so are you probably in Gemini, just at the edge of Taurus? Okay, so you've been going through a lot of changes. You're kind of caught in the matrix of Uranus. So it seems like you what should be facing a little big decisions in your life. A lot of new ideas, old stuff coming new again. You thought you forgot about all those things you wanted to do, and now they're becoming very evident. You want to take those things on. You want to change your life. Okay, so change your life. Be really positive, proactive about it. Look into it. Really examine how life unfolds every single moment. It's really important to pay attention because things are going to be moving quickly for you. Usually, you're going through a very strong moment in your history where you will look back in 2 years and you go, oh, how did I get here? So your life can be turned upside down. So be proactive. Really pay attention to the moment. Allow things to happen. Allow to learn new things as they come up, and see how reality is something more important, something different than the stories you've heard from other people. And what's your name?
Rita, February 2nd.
Rita, February 2nd. So you're at, you are at Aquarius, despite everything. So yeah, so that's really one of the most idiosyncratic signs. There's an old legend. I don't know if I believe it, but that there's more people in the insane asylum of Aquarius or in the Hall of Fame. They don't talk too much about the in-between, but you're probably not in either one, I would guess. You're probably doing pretty good. It's a very good placement. You've been through all the big changes right now. This is a good time to really, maybe last month was a little hectic for you, dealing with a lot of stuff over last month, but things are, I think, settling out. And you're going to feel, I think in a couple of weeks, it's not a big thing, but you might just feel like not doing anything, really getting kind of lazy in about, I think, a weekend or two. Go ahead, take some time off. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and finish with this side before I come over to you guys. And what's your name?
Irene.
Irene. Okay, Irene, and when's your birthday? August 30th. So you are a Virgo. About 1 degree. When's your birthday? No, we're coming up to your birthday, right? So you're at 10 degrees. Okay, so I think this is a pretty good time for you. It feels like, and for all of the new people who came in, I'm just basing what I'm saying on the sun sign, not all your planets, because all the planets interplay with your reality and what's happening to you in the near future. So right now, you're going to have your birthday. It looks like a pretty good time for that. Let's see. It just looks like a good time. It doesn't look like anything big or special is happening for you in particular. So it's still okay. It's just good times to just get the job done, which Virgo loves to do. Just get the job done and just live a regular life and keep track of those details. Okay, so yes, and you, sir? Your name? Amit? Omid, and when's your birthday? May 29th. So let's see, you're in Gemini. And see, right now for Gemini, this is a good time to get going, do stuff. Got Mars trining your sun from Libra. So it's a good time to work with partners, to create things, to take charge, to drive places, get it done. Your mind's sharp, and you can do a lot. Positive energy. Okay, and what's your name right back there, the young woman? Angelina?
Yes.
Okay, and when's your birthday? January 26th. Okay, so you are at Aquarius in the earlier parts. It's January 26th, right? So that's going to be about 4 degrees in. So you're probably starting to experience a lot of pressure from, it could be men around you, authority figures, and also would be maybe an inner need to transform, to change your life, to really take more control over your life. It's a time to really reach deep within you, to look and see how confident you are for what you want to do, and to really kind of turn it inside out. Your life. It's also a very good time that over the next 2 years, 3 years, you're going to feel like that you really are getting the hang of life. So a lot of new activities you're going to be doing. You're going to change your life for the good, pretty much. You're going to be, I think you're going to be traveling a lot, and it looks to me like a new career in about 2 years for you. And sir, well, last but not least, what's your name?
Roy.
Roy. Okay, Roy, when's your birthday?
September 27th.
September 27th. Okay, so that means you're in Libra. Okay. September 27th, about that would make it about 3 degrees, 4 degrees. So you've already started feeling some confusing effects. Maybe you're also feeling like you need to be doing more in life. You might be feeling from kind of a sense of lack in some respects. Maybe a bit not as confident as you have been. The other side of that, the coin, this is a great time for transformation that can easily banish this feeling and working with that. Plus, you're also beginning to understand how we think and how we feel can really influence how reality plays out for you. It's a good time to really learn how using less, desiring less gives you more. It's a really good time to kind of simplify your life and live it to your higher ideals, which is a personal transformation. A really good time to really move on the road, move to change the ways you've always been. It's a good time to break old habits too. Okay, so that's kind of what I do when we get into the astrology realm. Let's see. So I have a lot of other techniques that I do, but we need to have a chart, the time, and the place. And then I cast the chart. How many of you had astrology readings? Oh, you have. How did you like it?
It's interesting because I could see what is coming, plan ahead a little bit. Especially I'm kind of like a planner person. I try to have control of my life, but at the same time spiritual, meditating, being in the present moment. So trying to make balance of these two and seeing overall picture what's going on in astrology.
Oh, okay. So you, what's your name again? Omid. Omid was telling us that he was feeling that it was a great time. He learned how to balance things more. You were really enjoying the way that you're able to plan and think ahead and to expand on some of the potentialities that you could manifest. That's true. And I believe you had, what was your name again? Say it again. Rita. Okay, Rita. Was it okay? Did you get anything out of it?
Learned a little bit, personality and things that are going along with the planet.
Okay. Well, did anyone ever explain to you how this works? How does astrology work? No one can really explain that. It's really not, you can't explain it scientifically. You can explain it psychologically in many ways, but this is a science that's been around, or science, I say science, it used to be a science, right? Way back. You can go to Egypt, you can find the same symbols that were used in, that we use today. This is very ancient learning because the priests observed the heavens all the time. So they started correlating what happens up there happens down here. So they use that. So we've refined it through many ages. Now it's on computers. The astrologers use the same types of calculations that they use for NASA missions and things like that. They use the ephemerises and things like that to plot planetary movements and where the planets are, so they can make their moon shots and their, send out their orbiters and things to Mars. Of course, that goes into a whole different realm. But basically what it is that I can surmise what it is that we live on a ball of iron, right? Did you guys know this? We have a huge magnetic field on Earth, and you can't have life unless you have a magnetosphere that can protect us from the cosmic radiations, because it just wipes out life. So here we are on this ball of rock and ocean and life, and we're protected. So when these planets are shifting around out there, right, they cause waves, they cause particles to be moved. We know that. They interact through the sun, has tons of particles flying out of the sclerosphere, and they're very powerful, and they interact with the magnetosphere around us. In fact, right now we're going through a lot of solar activity. It's very heightened, and supposedly that this heightening of this radiation that comes to us makes everyone pretty excited here on Earth. In fact, I think everybody kind of knows this and feels it. We're all kind of stirred up. Reality people aren't acting like they're really supposed to be. And there's a lot of, let's say, dissension and change going on in the world. This is supposedly caused by that direct effect. So if we face it, the sun's pretty powerful. You couldn't have a lot going on here if we didn't have a good sun-earth relationship. It would be really kind of a sad thing. So what we're looking at is a lot of activity now that's increasing this. We all have some very special planets and configurations. When the planets get into certain signs and get into certain patterns, which we like to call aspects, they relate to each other, we get in certain situations here on our planet. Excuse me for 1 second. I'm going to have a little gulp of water here. How many of you guys think we're in special times? So one hand, two hand. Yes, there's quite a few hands going up there. Like, yeah, when you come down to it, I never saw this happen in my life, especially for the older folks. And things seem a little different, very different in the political sphere, very different how people are interacting with each other. We had some shifts. We had Neptune move into Aries with Saturn right there. They're like glued together. And those two planets, when they get together, Saturn's like Chronos. That's the ancient name for Saturn, which supposedly kept time, kept the limits, that it was the outer part of the solar system for many, many, many years until the last century. And so it's a very karmic planet that It's very taskmaker. Things are supposed to be worked out with this planet, very detailed. And if you don't do things right, you get in trouble, or things happen to Earthlings, and when that's there. So we have Neptune, the mystic planet, right? The ruler, the god that ruled the oceans, that now swings around in this mystical place, is a very spiritual manifestation, bringing these vibes from way out in space to us. And it's known as a very creative, artistic planet. So now it's with Saturn in Aries, and it's making everyone go, what? Is reality coming apart? You look at it, you know, when you start talking to people, and right now, a lot of ideas about quantum physics are coming to the fore. I mean, how many of you guys know anything about quantum physics? Do you have any scientists out there? Yeah, could you tell us? What's that?
I kind of forgot it, but it was a long time.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So it's kind of hard to remember these things and keep them in your mind. But there is a notion that in quantum physics that there can be, particles can be entangled. In other words, you could have a particle that somehow magically entangled. There's really not a lot of knowledge how this happens, the mechanism, but it exists out in space, right? And if it goes one way, it revolves one way. There's another particle somewhere else in the universe, and they've tracked it. They proved it's the case. If it's moving a certain way, this will move a certain way. If that changes moving a certain way, this changes a certain way. And there's so much distance between them that it's impossible that they're really influencing each other. Okay, now we're getting trippy. Well, this is coming to the foreground with our realities kind of changing. Everything's changing now. We also have Uranus has just entered Gemini, right? So guess what's taking off? Everyone kind of knows it. Starts with an A and an I. AI is taking off. Gemini, you're the Gemini, the planet of reason, of the sign of reason. It's ruled by the twins. There's so much going on with the twins and the Gemini. They think. It's really good for computing, because computers basically came around from that generation that had Uranus had Uranus in Gemini. So now we're back where it's here again. Every 84 years, it comes around to the old planet it was in, and the old sign it was in. And so it's bringing about this, it's getting to be like really, not everyone knows about AI, right? Can't escape it. It's a new thing, a new way of thinking, a new way of computing, a new way of everything. So it does have a very big revolutionary aspect to it. So that is, could you? That would be great. He's going to get it. Oh, thank you. All right. So what I can tell you about Uranus and Gemini, and I've known this for years, this from the old astrologers have pointed out that when Uranus gets into Gemini and it comes around and conjoins the United States chart. See, when we cast charts for countries, for beginnings. You could do it for a company. You could cast a chart for all sorts of stock options. They do it for stock options to calculate how it's going to rise and fall. You could do it for your dog. You could do it for your cat. You could do it for a house you bought and moved in. So for the US, it says now it's in Gemini. It's going to be conjoining its own Uranus and Gemini. And that'll do that in 20 26, 27, and 28. So every time it comes around and it goes there, we have things happen every 84 years. So we're looking at the first time it happened, had a revolution, didn't we? Got rid of the British rule, right? Second time it came around, we had civil war. The third time it's coming around, we had World War II. Fourth time is coming around. What do we have now? We don't really know yet. No one really knows what we have now, but there's a big, we know things are changing. The US is going to be profoundly changed through all this thing that happens. We know this. Revolutionary War. We had to fight a war and free ourselves. Second time around, you got Civil War. Okay, people's liberties were threatened. We had to fight a war to free that up and bring the Union back. Second time around, World War II. So now we have something that's pretty big. So you can look into, and you'll see over the next 3 years, we're going to have a lot of issues into probably the next 4 years. And then it's going to change. I believe it's going to change really for the better. We're going to go through this period of readjustment and everything. And I believe with the way technology is, because this is mostly erupting, the technological landscape is what's changing us in our way we rule, the way we do business, the way we do government. Everything's being influenced. So it's going to be a settling out period where we decide on how strong our executive branch is or how strong the people are. So basically, what happened in all those three past events? What did the US prove? That the people are stronger than whatever that was out there. The people of the US showed Great Britain, showed the split could be mended, we could correct the split. World War II showed that we could bring a close to World War II and change the world, which our country did. We changed it, we brought new forms of government, new ways of economical reform and things like that. So we're looking at, again, it's up to us. We're going to have to do some stuff about it. So just, I would say that little meditation thing that I gave you is something to utilize when things get too stressful, which maybe we'll close with it, but it's a very simple meditation thing of just breathing. I'll just explain it for the people who weren't here. Is breathing in once and release it slowly and counting the 4 or 5 or 6 every time. Do that 4 times, you'll be back on earth. You'll be hearing your body, and you can deal with anything that's out there. And so to look forward to changes that will really help you out in the future. That's what I'm advocating, because I don't think there's any other way to do this. You either jump in or, So what I'm really suggesting is that for us to transform is to keep practicing our mindfulness, keep paying attention to the moment, and really pay attention to our humanness and how we relate. How do we really connect and relate with everybody in the world and everybody in our presence? Because this is very essential for calming everybody down. Because this is what we really need to do. And so what I would like to also tell you about when it comes to calming down and paying attention to the moment, we created a company called Malibu Mist Botanicals, which we provide teas and coffees, things to enliven our life through plant medicines, but also to calm us down and bring on another sense of euphoric reality that's very positive, uplifting, and calming. So you can find us out there. We're in the right dead center out there today. And we're utilizing a lot of the old ancient medicines, which can be like ginseng and cordyceps. I can probably have heard a lot of the mushrooms that we're using, chaga, reishi, and then we also use a special mushroom that's out there right now. It's very old. The Siberian shamans used to use this all the time. It's called Amanita muscaria, and it's not a psychedelic mushroom. It's a psychoactive one. And it's a very effective, in very low doses, is a very effective way to make tea and to calm ourselves down, experience life in a very much more satisfactory frame of mind. Kind of like what you got when you were, like we did a little exercise, bring yourself back down to earth. And it's really wonderful if you combine that too. If you're meditations and things like that, you can combine that into your practice. Now we also combine things with Blue Lotus. Has anyone ever heard of Blue Lotus? No? You have? What do you know about Blue Lotus?
I heard it's good for like vivid dreams. It's also relaxing.
Yes, you're right.
Or is it like multi-nuclear vitamins?
I would say that's a good thing that it will help you do. Yeah, I agree totally. It's for dreaming and everything like that. It is superb. It is really a wonderful thing. It's used by the ancient Egyptians for sacred ceremonies. You can make it into tea. You can smoke it. It can be, but I think the best use is for that euphoric sort of space you want to get into before you want to go to sleep. It'll put you out. It's very kind. There's no like hangover from it. It's and the dreams are great. They're very vivid, and you will remember these dreams. And so you can get a really, really good night's sleep, which everybody's having a hard time with these days because everyone's lying awake, worrying about what was on their phones and getting all worked up about what we're hearing way off somewhere else. And so this is a really wonderful thing. So I think we're bringing it forward because we feel like people are ready for this. People are really upset by a lot of things. And this is a really great way to bring yourself back down to earth. And when you get your feet here, you get yourself in reality where you are with people, and you get the ideas out of your head. I mean, it's really pretty simple, right? We're just people. We're all just people. And this is where we shine. You know, we make up a lot of things about ourselves. People like to divide people through ideas. And when we really come down to it, we all share the same biology. We don't have to share the same ideology, but we can share this that we have and really bring it for the third eye to find that all-encompassing universal love that we all have within each other. It's a very fortunate thing that we have that. We're just built for that. We naturally exude it. It's all the thinking, right? Right? It gets in the way. You're better than me. Wait, what's wrong with me? You have more than I have. How much do you need? If you can sit here and be reality, what more do you need? Because if you lose things, people will help you get them back. Nobody wants to kick you to the curb, for the most part, right? When you're in that land of love and acceptance, everybody's there for everybody else. So it's a really wonderful thing to do, and that's why I fell into Buddhism. Now, before I go on and on, because it might be running a little bit on, we've got about 10 more minutes to go. I want to open this up for any questions that you might have. And they could be about astrology or where you're placed, where you feel like you're going in life, or maybe some of the things you want to learn, and what would you hope to achieve for yourself?
Okay.
How about this? So we're going to make it simple, because I know I'm throwing a lot of stuff out there. What is your best dream for the world? Yes.
Lunch.
Lunch?
Yeah. No, okay. History, more understanding, more giving instead of taking, more understanding instead of anger. Just different opposite ends of things, seeing more positive. That's what I'd like to see as a dream.
Yeah. I mean, is there anyone that wouldn't like to see that? There's no hands going up. So how about you? What would you like to see? Your dream of the world future.
Compassion from everybody.
Compassion's good, yes.
Love and empathy.
Yeah, love and empathy.
I still think that the world, we should still be together, but still individual.
To be together but individual, yeah.
Still have dreams, their own dreams.
Mm-hmm. Are you talking about individual fulfillment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want the compassion and the love and empathy all together. But I
Yeah.
want everybody to have an individual fulfillment.
Right. Fulfillment. Compassion, love, and fulfillment. So that means psychos can't fulfill their dreams of mayhem and everything, right? It's got to be.
Because it's not the compassion.
Yeah, right. It doesn't have any compassion or, yeah. Okay, that's good. We define that. We really don't want that kind of reality to be here. So how about you, sir? Peace for everywhere, everybody. That's a good one, definitely. And how about you back there?
I would say acceptance and freedom of like choice and individualism, like connectedness through love and compassion.
Mm-hmm. Acceptance, freedom, choice, individuality, probably living to your highest potential, right? Okay. So how about you, Rita?
I want everyone to live in peace and harmony, no prejudice, help each other, starvation. Whole world, just help each other.
Okay, so peace, love, helping each other, and did I leave something out? No prejudice. Yeah, get off that prejudice wagon. Come on. When you are prejudiced, you can't see the world for what it is. You can't see it. And that's where we have blindness, and that's where we have problems. And then how about you?
Yeah, I was just similar, like, it would just be nice if, we could take care of everyone and knowing everyone can have their basic needs met. So everyone can at least feel that they're starting from the same place of wholeness and that there's not so much lack and all of this like destruction of people trying to get what they need, like taking care of the people and everyone just,
Yeah, exactly. Why do we have to live this life like we lack everything, a life of scarcity. I think this is a concept everyone's trying to get across, that we're doing pretty good, you know. And why can't we take care of people that are unable to care for themselves? There is that, kind of gets tricky in there, but you know, it would be good if we could get people's homes, get people food, to be able to get them to get engaged in society in a positive way. Those are really tricky things, but you know, what do you think? I think we could do it. I think there's a lot of ways to do that. Usually, you know, humans do pretty well when they get together and they figure stuff out, right? From what I've seen.
Jealousy is bad.
I know. We got to take, well, the thing is, this is one of the things that I think is very important, that we're thinking about with Malibu, listed botanicals, and with Buddhism and astrology and all the other things that you're here for, you know, today. We're all kind of coming together to find a way to personally to lift our lives up. And I think the more we help each other lift our lives up, the more potential we reach as people. You know, the higher we go, the more we bring everybody with us. And I think we have to look at that, especially right now with so many negative voices that are caught up in this wheel of bad karma and destruction. It's just looking kind of crazy. We need to get them off the crazy horses and then get them onto the, you know, get them back to sit down. Let's all calm down. Let's all take in a deep breath. We're all in this together. Last time I checked, we are all in this together. And it's a mess when you try to do it any other way. It's kind of my little speech. Yes.
Yes. How do you say, okay, we're looking at everybody's positive dreams and aspects for their future, What's with all the poison thoughts that just come out of nowhere? You know, just like jabs of thoughts of that aren't so, and you want to ignore them and you want to put them aside.
Right.
But you know, sometimes you just can't help but listen because it's in your head.
Well, you know, it's like we all have thoughts, right? This is a very Buddhist acknowledgement, we could say. We have a lot of thoughts in our head, and they're also echoing out there. Everybody has all these thoughts. Now, we learn through Buddhism that for meditation and looking at our thoughts, paying attention to what's in our heads, is that you finally get to the understanding that there's a lot of thoughts that aren't our thoughts. That thoughts come from who knows where. They just appear in your head. Well, it's kind of like saying is you want to allow the thoughts into your mind, but you don't want to make them tea. You want to let them go. So we have a lot of people that have gotten caught in their thinking. They've gotten caught on that. They've attached to these negative thoughts. So they actually believe that, well, if this person has this, I'm losing. If that person is changing my children at school from being a boy to a girl in one day. Well, it's a kind of a demented thought when we come down to it. I was a teacher. That doesn't happen. It's like a science fiction movie or something. You know, it really is. And so this kind of thing is repeated and repeated because it gets people worked up. When they get worked up, they get excited, they can't think straight. They're attached to this belief, this thought, this whatever. And then they begin to believe it. And then they start acting on it. And then it becomes like a movement.
Yeah.
You see? So it's all about allowing, but you have to allow because what you resist persists. This is an old thing. The more you resist something, the more it persists. So it's kind of like we say, we allow the thoughts to come in. I might be sitting meditating, I'll have a dream. God, you might have a flash like, God, just killing someone. Not that I really have, but you, for instance, you could have that. And you could go, wow. You could resist it, try to push it out, or you could just take it in, go, okay, let the energy fade. There it goes. It came and it went. It's just like the wind.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you do anything. But by acknowledging that, sometimes I think people have these issues. They resist till it takes them over. And then they feel compelled. You know, then the prejudices, the hatred, the energy, the wrongness, all the stories you've told yourself, how much you deserve this and that, and how you've been wronged. Then we have this, we have atrocities, we have mayhem, we have chaos. And we've seen that with, national stories, I mean, this was like back in the 90s, we had the whole wars in Czechoslovakia and Slovakia, and it was Yugoslavia, and in the other countries in the Baltics, Baltic regions. Was it in the Baltic regions? Well, anyway, it was definitely Eastern Europe. It was a very huge, where there's a lot of chaos and war and hatred and exclusion and genocide going on. Well, where's that come from? Because from people telling stories about how they've been wronged for centuries. Now it's our time to straighten it out. And so what did it do? Did it straighten it out? It hasn't really straightened it. They didn't straighten out anything. They're calm now. They're settled down. They're living lives, but the countries have changed. People died. There were terrible things that happened.
Thank you.
It's so again, it's don't resist, bring it in and send it out. If someone hits you with an idea or something that offends you, really take time with it. Look at it. It might be really horrible, but you have to allow it and to let it go, to see that maybe that person was very injured. You have to see their humanity. You have to be able to see through their ideas, their verbiage, whatever they're presenting. It's their pain. This could be their pain, their fear, their diminishment. They feel diminished, so they have to become bigger. They have to be stronger. They have to take over. So we have to it was really difficult. We're in this time where we have to grow through that. We have to grow through this. And by going through this, we learn how not to resist, although that's a big word these days. You got to resist what's going on, but how to heal. We're looking to heal what this is stirred up.
Right.
It's very difficult, but we stick together, we heal stuff, we prevail. And the haters hate, and then they eventually, if they're healed, they quit. Or die. Well, that's kind of a sad thing. So I think we kind of hit it all. If you have any last questions for me, here I am. Now, what I'll also offer everybody, if you want to sign up and put your birth date and information in here and email address, I will send you a free chart. Okay, so here, I'll pass this around right now. Maybe you could get that started. And here you go. Go ahead in the notes, put in your birth I guess I should have passed that around.
The year and time.
Well, yes, you would want to, put in the date, year, and place.
Okay.
Okay?
You
Date and time would be good too. How about this? Let's do this. On there, make sure you put on there a star by your name, but put in what you have, and we'll make sure you have an email address so we can at least send you the form that you could fill out with all that stuff in there. That might be a little easier because it might be easy to get, you start filling out and yeah, right. You might have to look it up and everything like that. So we could do that later. Okay. Okay.
Same thing like with social media, if somebody complaining about this, and people get on board and give them all this attention. Oh yeah, this is bad. Oh, this is bad enough, or all this negative. But when you put positive stuff out there, you don't get that much feedback.
But yet, you're right. But here we are. We're complete strangers, and we just talked about this stuff right now. And we feel we're strangers, but we still feel we're on the same page.
Right.
That we're here to, to make it a better place. It's kind of like, this. You might at your job or at your church or wherever you have a group of people, there's all these people that are always complaining. No matter what happens, they're going to complain about something, and they're in that circle of complaining. And this is what their life is all about. Yeah. There's no drama in life unless they're complaining. And so we see that's why people like to pile on.
You see that.
Yes.
Say Facebook and somebody says something negative about a general thing, and everybody, all this negative, and
you're going like, where did that come from?
I know. And I try not to get offended. I'm like, why do they get all this attention? And you say something positive, you're not getting as much. Anyway.
But it's like this. It might take some resistance, but you can always just hit off.
I know.
It's off. Oh yeah, it's off.
You see that often.
Yeah.
I don't participate. And sometimes I get too much political rest. I don't get any, and it's because I don't participate. So I don't get these feeds that these people talk about.
And so this is what we're talking about. Ideas. We believe they are real, right?
Yeah.
People believing these things are real, but they're really not. They don't really exist. It's like this reality we have, this little moment together, this time you have with people, really make it count. It's really what it's all about. It reminds them that, this little thing I'm looking at on my phone is not really real. It's not. It's like a TV. It's a TV in your pocket. It can show you anything.
I love that. Is that Buddhism?
Yes, it is. It very much is, because you have to, if you can accept all the thoughts in your head, then you've attained a way to get back to reality. Because you can take them, you can still finally see, because you've taken it, you see your thoughts going around enough, you can throw them away, because they're nothing, they're thoughts. Hi, are we done?
We are done. The door was locked.
Well, we've been trying to go for the next 2 hours, but you broke it up. Okay, it was so wonderful to have you all here. You bet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming here the last hour. Everybody's tired. They want to go home. And maybe I gave you a little bit of inspiration to take home. It just kind of holds your own truth.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Thank
And
you.
this is on TV. They filmed it for the.
This has been filmed on TV. I think it's cut, right? I'm going to wave bye. So long, everybody. Thank you for listening to us. I wish we could have shown the audience, but next time we'll work on that. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with